Woo! In the book of Ain't Doo-Doo in This Economy, chapter 1, verse 36, the Gospel of St. Faulkner says, I ain't shit till you need me. Mm, mm. Okay? In the book of Ain't Doo-Doo in This Economy, chapter 1, verse 36, I ain't shit till you need me. Okay? You know, my other godson, Chris, probably my oldest godson. What are you, 26?
25, turning 26.
25. Think about this. This is how ungrateful of a team that I've been. Went to high school 4 years, wrestled three, four championships. One of my championships is a private school championship. Number 3 in Germany. Number 2 in freestyle in the state of Maryland. Top 5 consistently in the state of Maryland. Made a run at what? 18-0 before my last loss in high school. Beat everybody who beat me. Should have been the regional champion as well because I pinned him 3 times with 2 referees, even though we were both black. But he went to a white school and I went to a black school. Here's a little stat. I should be a dual Hall of Famer, all Metro, all City, all County. From 2000, when I won 170, to 2010, if I didn't win it, out of 1 decade, out of 10 years, I coached the champion 7 out of those 8 times if I didn't win it. Not including the other champions at other weight classes I coached. That's a hell of a record, isn't it? But when do I get recognized? What does the book of Ain't Doo-Doo in This Economy, chapter 1, verse 36?
So I was never an athlete to get recognized.
If you won the championship, states, city, regional, you were recognized.
Yeah, but I ain't do it.
But here's the thing. How many motherfuckers can equal you? Even the great late Dr. John Henry Clark said, I only debate my equals. All others I teach.
That's bars.
So when motherfuckers ask how good were you, nigga, I probably beat your coach.
Jack Multiple bit them.
You see the brackets up there. I coached Berkeley. You see his bracket.
One of the best Baltimore City wrestlers in the history.
I've coached so many guys. You saw me. You knew that I was a good wrestler, but you didn't see how good till I took on all the champions. And I was in police uniform, handed my gun to the coach, and I said, "Come on, baby. Let me explain something. A black man ain't great until a white person says so." Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Gospel of St. Faulkner. Get your cigars, because guess what we're going to do tonight? I'm off the next 3. Shorty coming from North Carolina. She's going to fuck me till I'm blind. And I'm going to feel so divine. So guess what? Get your cigars, your cigarettes, and your blunts. Because we're not going to deal with a bunch of old-fashioned cunts. Those are bars. Because we drink our liquor, we drink our liquor, we smoke our cigars, and we hang with who? Our niggas. What's up, Mella? I'll say this about Mella. I may not agree with Mella a lot of times, but Mella has my respect. She got more ovaries than some of these niggas have balls. At least she'll get on a panel and argue her fucking argue her opinion, well, if it's factual or not. Because I have no problem Mela coming to my channel. I have no problem with her because at least she'll get on the panel and argue her fucking shit, whether right, wrong, or indifferent. So she has my immortal respect. But that nigga who wanted to argue about Charlie Kirk, piss on you, you lesser motherfucker. See, greatness is not being great just because of. Greatness is being great despite of, right? Am I lying, Chris? Is LeBron great because of? Yes. Is LeBron great despite of? Yes. Is Jordan great because of? Yes. Is he great despite of? Yes. Kobe? Yes. Shaq? Yes. Is Jordan Burroughs great because of? Yes. Is he great despite of? Yes. That's a fucking Hall of Famer. See, a Hall of Famer don't look at challenges and say, oh, them niggas are good. A great person is going to say, I'm great, and I want to see how I measure against that motherfucker there. Okay? Y'all following me, chat? It's a damn shame your boy Charlie Falk is not in anybody's Hall of Fame except his coach. And remember, may he rest in peace, paradise, and power. Larry O'Neal Brown Sr. said, out of 40 years of coaching, you picking this up, Chris?
Yeah.
He said his Hall of Fame, out of 40 years of coaching, he only has 4 people. Lloyd Cox, Gary Barkley, Terry Hobson, and Charles Faulkner Jr. 3 out of 4, the only person who wasn't on the same team was Lloyd Cox because he graduated 2 years before us. That tells you where the bulk of the talent was and forever is. When you look at a guy like Ray Lewis and Ed Reed, those motherfuckers, you didn't. This is how great them motherfuckers were. How does a fucking middle linebacker give Peyton Manning fits? Which we come up in the book of Ain't Doo-Doo in This Economy, chapter 1, verse 37. I ain't shit till you need me.
I love it.
You got to look at this. A lot of men are afraid to be great. Why, Chris? Why do you give me your opinion of why a lot of men these days are afraid to be great?
Call me out on the spot.
Huh?
You gonna call me out on the spot?
Well, I asked you to come drink and smoke. Might as well talk your shit, nigga. Talk your shit.
I want that sports.
We're gonna do that. We're talking sports. We're talking men shit. A lot of men are supposed to. Are men supposed to go through challenges? I don't care if you go through basic training. I don't care if you go through jail. I don't care if you go through hard knock life, because there's a lot of men who had to go onto the streets early because they were put out by their mothers or fathers. Because A, mama had a boyfriend who didn't like her kids. B, you had that rebellious spirit in you. And remember, let's talk about this. Rebellious spirit does not mean you're disobedient. Rebellious spirit is saying the status quo does not agree with your soul. Am I lying, chat? Because sometimes that rebellious spirit changed history. Dr. King graduated college at 15. Was there something in him of a rebellious spirit that says, I don't like the way my people are treated. See, when we talk about Superman and Batman, are we talking about the greatest superheroes of all time? Yeah,
She not there.
Batman's a great too.
He's
But
great.
guess what? He's the architect of being the self-made man.
Mm-hmm.
I could do so much without
He's great in
abilities.
his own way.
Exactly. But they're the same size they're the different sides of the same coin.
Yeah, it's levels to
You got to think about it.
It's like it's levels to stardom, it's levels to strength. It's like
Strength of mind is just as important as strength of body, right?
yeah, but if you have strength of mind and another guy has strength of mind and strength of body, odds are you lost.
But that's when you go into other attributes, such as ruthlessness.
Which Batman is.
He's a ruthless motherfucker. Guess what?
Yeah.
Batman's a ruthless motherfucker.
What's the first Batman?
The first Batman in 1930, what? Superman came out in 38. Batman came out in what? I believe 1940. Batman carried guns.
So who was the first? Who was it?
Bruce Wayne's always,
Bruce Wayne?
just like Clark Kent, the original Superman.
Okay. I
He's,
was talking about the person.
thank you, A. Moore. 1939, Batman came out. Superman came out in what? 38. April of 38. The what I like him. He came out with my birthday month. So,
That's
Superman is motivated by hope. Batman is motivated by vengeance. Wonder Woman is the competitive half of both. Because Superman.
What's her vengeance part?
His parents.
Her parents?
His parents.
I said, what's her vengeance part?
She's justice.
You're right, because she do things in Batman's way. Even worse than Batman in a way.
Because when she told Wally West, do you know that have you noticed I don't have the rogues gallery of Clark and Bruce? Because when I deal with an enemy, I deal with them.
She's serious. She can't be stoned up.
The gospel of St. Faulkner is this. When you have an enemy that's so hell-bent on destruction and chaos, at some point, to save a life, you may be called upon to do what? Take a life.
Nothing.
Am I lying, folks? Because in order to be a true hero, your job is to do what? Eliminate, neutralize, or destroy the threat to your society. In the words of another great mentor, Kakashi Hideki, and I quote, "Those who disobey the rules are scum, but those who are not able and willing to help a friend in need are beneath scum." It is more important to help your friends than to obey the rules at sometimes.
Sometimes you gotta break rules for the better of life. For your people.
It's the same thing that Panthro during the anointment trials of Lionel said when he said, "This is the reason why my other godson Robert didn't understand this concept. If it means fighting," when he said, Lionel told Pantho, "If it means fighting a friend, then I don't have what it takes." And Panthro, in his wisdom, said it best. That's what we're here to find out. Fight. Because in order to be a leader, sometimes you got to fight your friend to keep maintain order?
Naruto Sasuke. Hashirama.
Why do you think Naruto needed a Sasuke? Why do you think? What's the nickname of Sasuke? The Dark Hokage. He did the dirty work of Naruto.
That Naruto was not willing to do.
Why is Wolverine a member of the X-Men?
He gets dirty.
Because Wolverine is doing something the other members of the team are not willing to do. Because there are some threats that have to be taken out. Who was the Justice League version of Wolverine? Wonder Woman. If somebody takes over Superman's body, is he more dangerous than a nuclear bomb?
He's more dangerous without somebody taking over his body.
Maxwell Lord took over his mind. My man Red Pill Sleeper said, "Long live Eisen." Shout out to Bleach. Eisen was not wrong. His methods may be questionable, but he was not wrong in ideology.
Ideology?
Because I am not against a preemptive strike against my enemies. You better be glad. You better pray to God that the next president or the next few presidents down the line don't pick Charles Lawrence Faulkner Jr. as his Secretary of War. Because I like the fact that my godsons, my son, my niece, my nephew, my great niece, my great nephews, I want them to live in the most peaceful, prosperous land ever, and I'm willing to kill every motherfucker who threatens that way of life. You're not about that life. Obviously, you don't know mine. Because remember, Sasuke was the guy who lived in this verse of the book of Ain't Doo in This Economy, chapter 1, verse 33. I ain't shit till you need me. He took upon his own atonement, his own penance to protect the leaf in his own way. As a matter of fact, Sasuke became more and more like Itachi than he wanted to be early in his life.
Mm-hmm.
And he understood his brother until he became his brother.
I ain't gonna lie, he didn't want to become before. Itachi made him become that way. On purpose, though. To get stronger.
Not just to become stronger, to become smarter about because guess what? Itachi was the representation in Naruto of the black pill. Oh, we getting deep, fellas. Anime and comic books. Am I lying, folks? All my anime and comic book heads. The most black pill motherfucker in all of Naruto was Itachi. Give me a woo if you feel that, folks. Even as a member of the Akatsuki, everything he did was to protect the leaf. What's up, All Star G? He states, remember how under Obama the U.S. military took out many of the country's enemies in his first term alone? Osama bin Laden, anybody? Say what you want about Obama. Say what you want about Obama. If you were a terrorist, make sure you make me some, Peanut. Hey, Peanut, make sure you make me a plate too.
Nah. Right now. Okay.
And be careful with that knife. It's super sharp. I sharpen it myself.
Okay.
Let me ask you this, Chris. How many enemies did Sasuke take out before Naruto was Hokage?
Huh?
How many enemies did Sasuke take out for the leaf before he was Hokage?
Many. How many pieces do you want?
4 or 5. We're going to go back to my generation. In the Masters of the Universe, He-Man was the most powerful man in the universe. How powerful was he? He was moving planets with his bare hands. Even Chris, when I showed him a video of him, he said that motherfucker is the epitome of brute strength. But who was the most dangerous motherfucker for Eternia? No. Who? I want somebody in my generation to name me. Who was the most dangerous man in Eternia? Because you niggas know I love audience participation. Who was the most dangerous man in Eternia, even though He-Man was the most powerful? If you don't know, it was Man-at-Arms. Man-at-Arms was an old 40, late 40s, early 50-year-old veteran. Man-at-Arms was the captain of the Royal Guard. He was the general of the Royal Guard. He was the combination. He was the combination of Wolverine and Iron Man, which is a dangerous combination, by the way. They feared Man-at-Arms more than they feared He-Man sometimes. Because what was Man-at-Arms willing to do? He will kill you. Even Superman in the comics said, and I quote, I know people call me the Boy Scout, but growing up on a farm, even I had to recognize when to put a mad dog down. So guess what Superman had the ability to do? If what? If needed. Because guess what? When I was 17, when I joined the Army, which is much younger than some of the people I've ushered into the military, I was asked this question of being a conscientious objector, meaning, could you take a life?
Yeah.
If needed. If you try to take my life or somebody I love or somebody I'm with, even today, working in the Apple store, it was a guy who got a nose to nose with one of the managers, and I had to break it up. Hey, give 5 minutes. Then he tried to get in my face. My partner, shout out to Kay, she took over, and I let her take over because she's an Air Force veteran. Shout out to security forces, which is their version of the MPs. And shout out to her 10 years in corrections. Guess what she noticed? She said, I noticed the look in your eye. And what does the look in your eye mean, Chris and Peanut? That means you were ready to fuck that guy up. You were ready to make him feel pain that he could not even explain to you.
Squat,
Wait till you have 400 on your back and squatting for reps.
I don't know doing that. I'm good. That's OD.
See, a lot of people do not respect the old man in a profession where the good die young. Can somebody please put that in the chat for time of memorial? Fear the old man in a profession where the good die young. Anybody who was in the military noticed most of your guys in special operations had beards, but they were in the best physical shape, but they had gray hairs in their beards. What does that mean, fellas and ladies? That meant what? They had to survive some nasty places doing some nasty shit to get through. Who is the hard men in current society in the hard times we face? Not just stress, just age. The song from Ronnie Laws always quote every generation, which a lot of you should listen to if you haven't heard it. And I quote the song lyrics. Have you ever looked at the face of age? Now lend your ear to what an old man has to say. Every generation of us lie. There's sometimes men lie about things because we don't want you to experience them. But every father, every mentor, every coach knows in order for you to survive, I got to put you through some laborious shit. I got to put you through some tasks. This is the reason why I am a big believer basic training should be hard. Shout out to Mello. Love him to death. But when he said basic training was easy, a small part of me, if not a medium sized part of me, kind of was a little averse to that. Basic training is supposed to be the rites of passage for any man or woman in life. You're supposed to get it out of mud and get it back out of bud. Stress builds, stress busts pipes or build diamonds. It might have been easy for him specifically, though. Trust me. I don't care how in shape you are, there's supposed to be difficulty. And this is a recurring theme I was hearing from a lot of people in the last 5 years when they literally made basic training soft as Toll House cookies. You're supposed to have a drill sergeant able to put their hands on you because you're dealing with a lot of people coming off the streets, coming out of the redneck trailers, and coming out of hard times thinking they can whoop your ass. Okay? That drill sergeant is supposed to be the epitome of fear. If necessary, ABM, if necessary. Sometimes you gotta powerbomb a hard headed motherfucker. Sometimes you gotta give a body shot to somebody who's undisciplined. I'm not against it. Now, if I'm talking about beating a motherfucker with an inch of his life, no, that should never happen. But if that motherfucker challenges you, let's go to the pit real quick. Let's go to the wood line real quick. You think you could fight? See, a lot of YNs out there think they could fight because y'all bank a lot of people. I'm sorry for all you people who are not privy to a lot of Baltimorean terminology and colloquialism. Bank means y'all jump niggas. You get weapons. How can I respect a nigga who bank a person and they said I've been in a fight? But you take that motherfucker out of his position or location of comfort and you take him somewhere else. Thanks. And you put him in some strenuous shit. That is where you see the real man. You're not a Hall of Famer because you went against easy competition. You're a Hall of Famer because of what, Chris?
You dominated your competition.
Not only dominated the competition, you went against the best of your peers and you still figured out a way to win.
You got the best of your best players.
I'm
can't
trying-
fault who players played in their generation, but that wasn't my take though. Because I can't fault.
You gotta speak louder so they can hear you.
I said I don't fault the competition players had in their era.
Were you the best?
Were you the best?
Were you dominant?
Exactly.
Were you the number one under the sun? Did you walk this land like you run this man? Because every time you heard in wrestling in this area, Chris, what's the first thing people ask? Were you that good? And you on the phone when nigga said, how many championships you won? Nigga, I was voted the most outstanding.
That guy was just saying shit about. That's what you was talking about?
Yeah. And even Rob challenged him. That's why Rob was laughing, because Rob knows the truth.
Like, you got the hardware for it.
I got the hardware. How many championships you won? 4. Matter of fact, I was the most outstanding wrestler, which means, by definition, I was the champion of champions during my era. Which meant what, Chris? You dominated. That was the Ray Robinson, the Ali, the Larry Holmes, the Sugar Ray Leonard, all that jab. He knocked people down with a fucking jab. When you were the fucking De La Hoya, the Sugar Shane Mosley,
Leonard's,
the Leonards, the Haglers, the fucking Mayweathers, the fucking Canelos.
Didn't he have a brother?
Hagler?
Yeah. Who was it that had a brother?
The Sphinx.
Sphinx. It was somebody else, right?
Probably. I can't think of them. You're talking about the fucking Mayweathers, the fucking Crawfords. Why did I have to tell Chris and my son what made champions great? They had a bit of psychopath in them. The Henry Armstrongs. Crawford did something that you didn't see motherfuckers do since Henry Armstrong's days. To go up multiple weight classes, the Pacquiao's, the Randy Couture's, the GSPs, the BJ Penn. I'm willing to go up and wait to see if this motherfucker can kick my ass so I can kick his ass. In the book of the Gospel of St. Faulkner, are you willing to change and challenge yourself to be great? when people said you weren't shit until they needed you. See, there's nothing wrong to have a little bit weird about you. The Reginald F. Lewis, a Baltimorean great, the first black man to have $1 billion business in these American states. You know what his famous quote was? Why should white boys have all the fun? Why should white boys have all the fun? The Ed Reeds, the Ray Lewis, the Tom Brady's. You have to know you're great despite everybody saying something. Remember this, Chris? Hey, Chris, remember this? He just a running back. Lamar Jackson. How the fuck you got more touchdowns than anybody else passing? You're a Heisman winner. And people fucking said you were not talented enough to be a quarterback. Some people on this earth are not great because of, they're great despite of. I don't care if you're a computer programmer. Shout out to Charlie Kirk. May he rest in peace. When he made the statement, and I'm going to keep saying it, about black pilots, but this motherfucker couldn't make a Google search about the Tuskegee Airmen. That's how I know that shit was racist, because your ignorant ass wasn't smart enough to open up a history book. You like playing video games? You like playing arcade games? That's a black man who did it. What about those 3 black women who got you in a fucking space? One of the most cruelest jokes in history is the Dr. Charles Drew. How the fuck do I die from an invention white people failed to give me? I invented how to preserve blood, to separate the blood from the plasma, so you can give people blood transfusions. I died from something I created that you would have saved my fucking life. Imagine if Charles Drew would have lived to elder age. How many advances we could have gotten because of racism. You spent trillions of dollars to undermine the black man when it was the black man who got you out of slavery, when the black man kept the nation together, when the black man freed the small hats from Auschwitz and other internment camps, but you still found it important to defecate upon him. Black men shit victories and piss greatness. Am I lying, folks? Please tell me, chat, if I'm lying. Shout out to ABM from my last stream that says there's no goddamn way Charles should have only this little bit of viewers with 6,000 plus subscribers. The ultimate shadow ban content creator. Fuck Nick Fuentes and what he goes through. And by the way, Chris, hey Chris, because since you're bringing up Naruto facts, if the Leaf actually treated the Uchihas a little bit better, the Leaf will be undefeated against all villages. The Uchiha was decimated only because of racism. Sounds familiar, black man? Hey, Peanut, what's Naruto's father name? Minato. Minato had a flee on sight order. But Funaku, the father of Itachi and Sasuke, had a flee on sight order as well. So that motherfucker helped you win wars. Sound familiar, black men? But y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me. Your racism was so fucking complete and so fucking intoxicating that you knew these people who you gave the least made the most out of it. If you would have invested in black boys alone, how many fucking inventions would have came? We would have been Wakanda in real time. We would have been hundreds of years in ingenuity above any other country. Black people are the anomaly of the world. How the fuck did we enslave these motherfuckers? We tried to exterminate these motherfuckers. But these people are the proverbial lions and cockroaches, and they keep coming and keep growing and keep building. The United States government had to incentivize and place our women against us and give them welfare to turn them against us. I know that somehow, some way, that I'm going to ruffle some feathers, okay? In my personal opinion, I think the crack epidemic was more detrimental than Jim Crow. Because for some odd fucking reason, we had more intact families during Jim Crow than after. All you had to do was conspire with our women and promise them breadcrumbs from the table, and we haven't recovered ever since. But I will get a Negro here defending people like Charlie Kirk and others, listening to first level bullshit and thinking that he's the second coming of Dr. King when he could even lace that man's loafers. Excuse me, his brogues or his bros. They're taking away our history. Well, bitch, you supposed to teach it, you dumb motherfucker. And when I say bitch at that time, I wasn't talking just about the ladies. I'm talking about the bitch ass niggas as well. It is a parent's job to teach them about their history, to be proud of their family name, to be proud of their race. Do the small hats have to have to beg the government to teach their history? No. All Star G said, "Is it possible we had more stable families during slavery than after the?" We probably did, because even during slavery, when they split us up, we still had a certain decorum and pride about ourselves. People complain about the boomers, but the boomers made sacrifices for their children to do something they didn't do. Was to graduate high school and college in record numbers. See, people don't understand about the boomer plight. See, when you look at boomers compared to other in the black community, compared to other races of people, when did we have generational wealth? There was almost no such thing as generational wealth for the silent generation and the boomers. Generational wealth is a new concept to black people. Unless you were part of the boule. I'm going to say something that's also going to get under people's skin. Black people in America have yet to have a president or vice president that's a descendant of slavery. And that is shameful within itself, because we look for such an identity that we'll take a fucking tether in office as long as they look like us. But I will say this in my ever loving mind: it's nice to see a black man in a White House, regardless if he was a descendant of slave or not. It was actually nice to see that shit for 8 years. But now it's time to galvanize the troops and to become a catalyst for future generations to say, you got a lot on your plate and we're going to build you to be great. Right? Right? We can't even get a full nigga to be in fucking office. A full Negro. I'm going to have a confession for a lot of you motherfuckers. It took me a long time for us to realize, look, we need our own people to be in power. So you're telling me the Negro of America did not produce anything presidential? We didn't produce anything that's gubernatorial? And I'm looking at you, Westmore. Because when the Hispanic have somebody in elected office, do you hear anybody in the Hispanic community complaining about that fucking elected official? I'll save you the trouble. No. That ain't no racist shit. That's just telling the truth, folks. Once again, All Star G stated, I think the black millennial was supposed to create the generational wealth our bloodlines needed. But what is the black millennial doing? What is he doing? Because from now on, I'm not going to call my shit live streams. I'm going to call these the gospels. Because I think you should have the gospel of Angry Man, whether you agree with him or not, the gospel of Obsidian, the gospel of BGS and more. But I think it's time for Charles Faulkner to have his own book in the Manosphere Bible as well. Because sometimes, shout out to, I think it was All Star G who said it on one of my live streams. The reason why we tune in is because we want that Old Testament officer or Sergeant Faulkner back. When my department, BPD, didn't want me to make me a sergeant, I went to other places that made me a sergeant and or a shift commander. I was great not because of, despite of leading people. I had to go to a black lieutenant who didn't want me to be OIC, even though I was on the sergeant list, whether if I got promoted or not. And you're supposed to mentor me and cultivate me into being a leader. But this is the problem. I was a leader years ago. When you had people like Joshua Hall, Terrell Hall, who were leaders, and shout out to Terrell Hall, who was a lieutenant, you conspired lies to keep that man from becoming probably one of the youngest, if not the youngest major in BPD history because of jealousy and hatred. I'm jealous this man was so brilliant that he outclassed me. How does BPD fire a man who was number one on the sergeant's list, number one on the lieutenant's list, and you fired Lieutenant Hall because of domestic violence when the court of law stated that not only he was acquitted, they found out he was the victim of domestic violence from his then wife, who he divorced. And because he was still great, he was not only acquitted of his crimes, but the department still fired him unjustifiably. But this man is such a fucking villain. How does he gain full custody of all three of his children, raising them well today? And his wife owes him child support and hasn't paid a fucking dime. I don't speak because I'm just getting a script. I speak because this shit is factual and actual. But y'all niggas don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me though. Right now, I'm talking about the upliftment of black people. But I only get what? At best, right now, 11 subscribers viewing live. 9. YouTube has lost a lawsuit against Donald Trump for eliminating his YouTube media presence. So I pray to whatever God you serve that we can elevate this shit back to what it was. First Amendment rights of speaking the truth and nothing but the truth. It's funny how guys like Nick Fuentes get several thousand, if not tens of thousands of people live listening to him with his ignorant rhetoric. But when I talk about the upliftment of black American people or American people, period, I'm suppressed. How does a fucking awkward white and Hispanic dude with racist tones who doesn't have the fucking knowledge of what the racism really is get so much support, but I get suppressed? Nick Fuentes has not joined any service, military or police. I've done both. He hasn't protected anyone. I have done it since the year of 1999, the year of our Lord, and counting. How does a guy like Nick Fuentes and the now deceased Charlie Kirk get so much support, and they haven't done an iota of rubles worth of shit that I've done? That's criminality. How does Brandon Tatum, who only served 5 to 6 years as a police officer, become the say-so law enforcement person for what? For what? Conservative white people. When I got more conservative in my blood than he has in his whole body, and a drop of my fucking blood than his whole body. My body of work. My body of fucking work, folks. You see that? You see that? You see that? That's not even half my body of work. You see that? That's not even half. Low key, no, they high key support white supremacy because most of them are high level white supremacists. You know how I can prove that? Dick Cheney's daughter's a lesbian. Feminism is just the military arm of white women for white men. All-Star G said, Charles, I told you, our masculinity is good when it's to the benefit of everyone else and not a black man. What did I tell you? Somebody need to put this in the chat. In the book of Ain't Doo-Doo in This Economy, chapter 1, verse 37, I ain't shit till you need me. But I'm supposed to be happy that all these motherfuckers who ain't even fucking swearing to even their country get all this notoriety and fame. I got more in common with a fucking conservative white man than most of the motherfuckers who claim they're conservative white men. How about them apples? I can't talk to Nick Fuentes. And when Charlie Kirk was alive, what the fuck did we have in common? I got more in common with Pete Hegseth, J.D. Vance, and Tulsi Gabbard than Nick Fuentes and Charlie Kirk ever did. Did you ever notice that? I got more in common with J.D. Vance, who's our sitting vice president, Tulsi Gabbard, who's a former lieutenant colonel, who's head of the fucking national security, and Pete Hegseth, who's the sitting Secretary of Defense and War, than they do. You think if I brought a bottle of fucking VSOP or XO cognac and some cigars to Pete Hegseth, he's not going to sit down with me and we're going to talk about the old days? I think that's criminal. What can the average white man tell me when he hasn't been to war? What can the average white man tell me when he hasn't been a police officer? I've taken on more crime than the average motherfucker, white boy, will ever take. There's a song by Ronnie Laws called Old Days, Old Ways. What the fuck can these people tell me? This is the reason why I tell black men to get in the military. It was your military before it was a white man's. We were the first to kill and die for it. When them motherfuckers were cowardly against the British, we were the ones who kicked their ass first. All-Star G said most white boys nowadays are softer than baby shit. No. You can't compare baby shit to a lot of those dudes because baby shit still has dignity. When Pete Hegseth said we're not doing that men in uniform dresses anymore, fuck around and find out, he didn't speak to a bunch of them white boys. He spoke to the real men. He spoke down to the generals. He has the authority to do so if need be. He fired some of them because a lot of those generals were on that woke transgender bullshit. And guess what? No military is ever respected when your men come in uniform and dresses. Shout out to Ronnie Laws. What was that song? Old days, old ways. The more things change, the more they stay the same. You had to go back to the old ways. Basic training was supposed to be a write-up. Basic training is supposed to be hard. Because if you really wanted to be there, you had to earn that shit. I had more respect for gang members back in the day. When you had to get beat the fuck in. When you had to protect your community. Than this shit that we have now, where motherfuckers can say, I'm a blood, I'm a crip, just by putting a fucking red or blue flag in the back of your pocket, whichever left or right you go. I could go to a goddamn prison OG and sit down with him playing chess. I can't do that with no fucking YN. He probably can't spell chess. Chris is laughing because of two reasons. One, it makes you laugh, and two, because it's true. What the fuck I look like talking to a YN about taking care of a goddamn family? At least back in the fucking 80s, niggas sold drugs to take care of family because you took all the fucking industry jobs out and shipped them over to fucking Southeast Asia. So you gave a lot of those black men no choice. You had crack in your right hand and you had your baby in your left saying, Daddy, I'm hungry. What the fuck would you do? You gonna throw them rocks like Nolan Ryan throwing a fastball. When nobody hired your black ass. See, that's the reason why you have to have context to a lot of shit. Now, Sergeant Falk ain't saying and condoning drug dealing. He's just saying he understands the real game. And the game is being played against you every fucking day. You didn't want to educate me. You didn't want to employ me, but you wanted to incarcerate my black ass. What is true racism? All Stars J said some of these are the sons of the same women your age, Charles. Of course I know that. Back in the day, when I grew up in the 80s, the drug dealer, you had kids be like, I want to be like you. That drug dealer give you a 20 and say, get the fuck out of here and go to school, get an education. You don't want this life. Now the so-called OGs of the day are recruiting young people. Back in the day, it was the OGs paying for your fucking college so you didn't have to go through what the fuck they went through. See, this is the bullshit that YouTube does. They're lessening my fucking viewer count because I'm telling some real shit. The real history. You wonder why motherfuckers sat down and drank. Because guess what? There's an old saying black men used to have. I know I'm going straight to heaven because I'm going through hell right now on earth. Why do you think they don't want to hire felons? Because they know you have the highest fucking reincarceration rate ever. People said slavery is illegal, slavery is abolished. Read that fucking shit again, unless it's punishment for a crime. Slavery never went away, it just got re-engineered. And you wonder why a nigga like me is shadow banned. You wonder why a nigga like me is not interviewed by Sean Ryan and other people. Because I'm considered controversial. Softer than Roseanne's son. God damn it. Shout out to Lil Wayne. But guess what? People forget the later seasons of fucking Roseanne, where he became a hard man like his dad Dan. See, I remember Dan was the shit. See, people forget Roseanne when Dan was the shit. Dan and his sister-in-law used to go at it on a fucking daily basis. But I'm about to say some real shit, Chris. You ready for the real shit? When Roseanne's sister, his sister-in-law, got beat up by her boyfriend, and Roseanne went to clean her up from her black eye and bloody nose, what did Dan do? Pay that nigga a visit and beat his ass. And what did Dan do also in that episode? Because she didn't want to tell anybody. The cops came for Dan because he beat his ass. And you know what? He kept it straight gangster. He said, "No, Roseanne, don't say nothing. Let me get locked up." Is that not some true gangster shit? I go in my room to get the paper towels in the bathroom. God damn it, you owe me push-ups for that shit. It's an old army joke. But go get the paper towels upstairs. Get down with it. You don't drop liquor. Come on, that's an old military stick. But Dan beat that motherfucker's ass. Dan protected his family. Even when his rambunctious, rebellious children. Who? Was it me? Damn.
He wants you to be a bad father.
Say that again, Chris.
He wants you to be a bad father.
Why do women want black men to be bad fathers? You know why? You know what the secret is, Chris?
What?
Because if you gave the children to the father and the father makes the children overachievers, guess who looks like the villain now?
The mother.
That's the reason why when they said all this shit about black men leaving their fathers, we're talking about you, Charlie Kirk, whether if you're living or dead. Black men never left their fathers. They were isolated from their children. One thing I can respect about Sharon, she said, the fuck whatever happened between you and your father, me and your father, you still need to go see him. The judgments you make about that man, it will not be influenced by me. It will be by your own mind and conscious thinking.
Yeah, my mother was never that type of bitch. I hate mothers. Why don't you let the kid decide if he won't?
When Peanut graduated 8th grade, even his mother had to thank me. She said I couldn't do what you did. Why do you think me and Angie Cool is the other side of the pillow? Hell, we got so cool. Hell, can I borrow $100? Sure. Give it to her. I call her up. Can I borrow $100? She doesn't question it. She gives it back. She give it to me. But it took years. Years of appreciation. When it shouldn't take years, it should be like, look, just because we weren't good together doesn't mean you're not a good father. Hand me that shit. I need to hit that shit once. Or twice or 3 times.
That's all I got.
even when me and your mother were together, Charles is an asshole, but he's a lovable asshole. There's a reason why she called me up. If something happened to y'all, or y'all in a situation, and she called me, she was the reason why I was the last motherfucker she called, because she said, yo, she had to explain to one motherfucker, if you threaten my kids and I call this motherfucker, he's not gonna have mercy. Leave my fucking kids the fuck alone.
Ooh. My mother didn't say that like that.
Not to you.
Nobody threatened us.
Even when I took you to Homeboy, remember when you were about to go to the girl's house?
He's scared of my father, that's why.
She's like, there's two motherfuckers I'm gonna call, and they're not gonna have mercy.
That man, he would gladly get deported for his daughter. Oh my goodness.
Because I tell motherfuckers, I'm not afraid to go on somebody's building on top of a fucking house and see and take that fucking rifle that has 6 times magnification and snipe you.
Damn.
And walk away and eat a bowl of cereal like nothing happened.
You go adjust it. That's crazy.
But I'm not a real nigga. I'm not a nigga. I'm a gentleman.
You all sniper, what they call them?
Some, and some are already magnified already.
You know what I'm saying? What are the lenses? Did it all have, like when you look into it, did it all have lines for snipers? Every single sniper?
Tick marks.
Rifle?
Well, the modern ones do. That's why the snipers of yesteryear are praised, because they didn't have the technology we have now.
And they were still hitting
and they were still hitting targets from miles, from like half a mile away. See, this is the reason why you looked at people like the show Rock. BGS said worse, you're a professional. You goddamn right.
They should have.
There's a reason why my wrestlers didn't call their parents. They didn't call their uncles in the street. They didn't call their father. They called me when they got in trouble. I'll tell you a little story since I'm out the department. Rob and Markel, even though people thought I'm not hood, but goddamn it, I'm 40 plus. I'm almost in my mid 40s, surviving in Baltimore. How many times I told Rob, don't wear slides outside unless you're going. If you're not going to that corner store, you don't wear slides. Guess what Rob wore that day? Slides. They go to some girl's house doing the hanky-panky, vertical and horizontal, with some girls. Homeboys, bigger than me, fight them. He can't run. He can't fight because he has no traction. Put him and Markel in the trunk. Not their uncle, not their father, not their mother. I get the call. Anybody, who's familiar with Baltimore? They went from Baltimore City to damn near BWI, which is 30 minutes away, depending on what part of Baltimore. I'm on midnight shift on duty, taking a patrol car way outside my jurisdiction. But guess what's more important to me? Bringing them boys back home safe. I already had it in mind, if a motherfucker come up, I'm just shooting. To this day, Rob and Markel still don't know how I tracked them down. They were like, how did you find us? What the fuck do you think I was able to do in Iraq? We were trackers. And just because luck had it, a sergeant called me up. Where you at? Oh, I'm having some little radio troubles. I'll hit you up. Dropped them at the house, punched them both in the body because I told you, dumbass, not to do that. But for a nigga who's not hood, quote and unquote, which never meant shit to me anyway, rescued you. Remember, in the book of Ain't Doo-Doo in This Economy, chapter 1, verse 37, I ain't shit till you need me. holds still to this day. The people, you go to any OG, and these are old OGs, and I'm talking about my father or BGS's age, whether they're incarcerated or not, guess what they're mostly doing? They're playing chess. You know why? Because that's the last generation besides mine. Actually, my generation is the last generation. Maybe not as a whole, but at least a predominant part of their life to see two-parent households. When I was in third and second grade, it was foreign to see a single parent. Hi, Miss Gross. Hi, Mr. Gross. Hi, Mrs. Gross. Hi, Mr. Gross.
Wow, no comment.
But further, when we got into the 90s, you start seeing a plethora of single motherhood. That's when you heard all this, I can do bad all by myself. I'm the mother and the father. No parent can be both. If I had a daughter, do you think I could teach her about wearing a bra or her menstrual cycle? Fuck no. And I'm willing to admit that. But these motherfucking lame ass bitches think they could do it all. And they failed miserably. The experiment showed that you failed miserably. And see, this is the worst thing about the scientific method. You're an idiot, not because you tested the subject, it's because you found out the subject matter failed and you continue with the equation like it was golden. In the Black community, we love to wallow within obsolescence. We don't even know how obsolete our mindset makes us. Inadequacy rules the day. The only thing in the times of the modern black man, you're supposed to be a beast of burden with no say-so.
He said you need to be drug tested.
Straight up Greenmount. I had broads tell me I'm not tough, but I'm policing Greenmount and York Road. 524 posts in the Northern District. For those of you who are not familiar with Baltimore police terminology, Northern District is the 5th district, the second largest district in Baltimore City. Is given is given the number 5 for being the 5th district. 24 is the post, 524 posts. Northern 24 posts. At one point, 524 posts was not the worst post in Baltimore City. It was not the worst post in, turn down a little bit. It was not the worst post in the state of Maryland. At one point, 524 posts was the worst post in America. You don't have to fucking validate it with shit with me. Go look it up. I handled that shit like a championship belt. Morning, noon, and fucking night.
He barking up the wrong tree.
But yet, we got motherfuckers who don't want to fucking acknowledge that the man knows what the fuck he's doing. We got motherfuckers who don't want to talk about what a real man is. The reason why a black woman today can't tell you what a real man is because she never witnessed one. They purposely seek weak men because they fear giving control and authority to someone else. You're supposed to fuck her right, pay the bills, and get disrespected. And smile about it. Be happy. Be elated to get a disruptive bitch. But yet, you were okay being on Oprah, Sally Jesse Raphael, Donahue, Geraldo, Ricky Lake. You were okay with them tearing down the image of the black man as long as you were exalted to the point of goddess in your mind. What did that get you? You're the ones who talk about, I'm not protected. You're the ones talk about, I can't find a man on my level. And you were correct, because the men on your level didn't want shit to do with you. See, I'm the child, teenager, and adult of Baltimore. You can't lie to me. As the original Pinocchio state, there are no strings on me. You don't want to exalt a guy like my boy Jason Lee, who found out his wife was cheating, house foreclosed, but still had the wherewithal to raise his daughter to greatness, buy a house that's almost worth $400,000, built from the ground up, and his daughter, because he raised her so well, that she has a full ride ticket to college right now to become an architect. And you talking about we can't find great men? What about my boy Broderick, who's raising two of his kids with his wife? And one came from a previous relationship. What about my boy Vince, who remarried because his first wife thought she was better than him when he helped her get her master's? Divorced her, got with a better wife, has another kid, and still raises his daughter and his son faithfully. What about my boy Ali, who raises his kids? My boy Dern, my boy Sean, and other friends of mine. And you're going to tell me in this community we don't have good fathers and we don't raise brilliant children. You're a goddamn lie. I got more examples of black men defecating victories and pissing greatness than you do black women. My boy Dern reminds me so much of fucking Dead Set because he had to learn the laws and gain full custody of his first son from a previous relationship, and damn sure raising his daughter with his wife to be great as well. Even my boy Sean, when he had financial issues, he worked himself to the bone with overtime to pay bills off, and he's in a much better place than he was previously. We're not great because of, we're great despite of. I'll be damned, and I'll be fucking burning with fucking hell and brimstone before I let you say some shit about damn good black men. And this is just part one of the Gospels of St. Faulkner. See, I had to snap myself out, not being upset about not having the viewership I had before. And I had to be okay with what I had And I had to remember this one lesson. You don't fight with the army you want, you fight with the army you have. If I have 70,000 people listening to me, trust me, your boy Falk is an overachiever. When I did the salute to fucking Kevin Samuels, some of your favorite content creators was not pulling the numbers I did that night. It took them years before they brought them numbers. I barely had 500 subscribers, and I was pulling 800 fucking live viewers. It took BGS and Mr. Z for me to fucking realize how many fucking people were watching yours truly. I don't talk shit out of my ass. I talk shit because I am the shit. Like I said before, my head coach had to tell me that we had a 90th percentile rate of our wrestling team of young black men graduating across that stage being productive members of society. But do you think Brandon Scott will invest in something like that? No. There's a reason why BGS had to be on there for 3 hours with May, who's a fucking teacher, and she didn't get the logic. Because there's a refusal to say a black man's actually right. What is it? Sign language, shame, insults, guilt, a need to be right. And I like to add another I called ignorance. To do the same thing, expecting a different result, is the definition of insanity. Because of racism, because of sexism, because of just a down school hatred that a black man doesn't have to change his stripes nor the mane on his face to be great. You hate us. Because black men don't exist within colorism like you women do. It's not all, but it's too goddamn many. You don't even have the wherewithal and the decency for your children to say, I'm living in a car. I can't fucking provide a fucking home for my children. Take the children. No, you gotta fucking keep your kids in a car with their grandmother, and somehow two of your kids die from hypothermia, but somehow the grandmother survives. Bitch, you couldn't turn the car on to fucking put the heat on. You couldn't give the kids to their father because you felt so much shame through your community. Motherfuck that. Trust me. Shout out to All Star G. And he said, and I quote, I believe it was you, but I'm going to check. But I think it was you. I came here to hear that old time religion, Charles Faulkner. I came to hear that Old Testament son of a bitch, Faulkner. Like my favorite, like the number one boxer of all time, Sugar Ray Robinson. His name may be Sugar, but ain't shit sweet over here. See, BGS is the master teacher. Dr. Neil, Dr. Dunbar, and Dr. T are the intelligentsia. I sit at the realm as the manosphere's vengeance, spirit of vengeance. I am the Ghost Rider of this motherfucker. I am the anger. I am the fury. I am literally the god of war of the manosphere. I am the secretary of war of this bitch. This ain't about defense anymore. This is war. I am the war. I am the person who gives the generals and admirals their walking papers. I am the supreme commander. Fuck all that shit. I'm the one who fucking spearheaded a generation of black fucking military personnel and cops of this generation of Z's and alphas. I put my nephew, 2 cousins, and a mentee through the military. I put 3 wrestlers into police programs in the state of Maryland, and many, many more inspired. I am your Secretary of Defense, and I'm damn sure your Minister of War. Sign it, sealed, delivered. You can call BGS the bastard teacher, which he deserves it. Notice he doesn't even call himself that. But I'm calling myself the Secretary of War of this bitch. I can be so articulate that my words are damn near Shakespearean. But we could be on some downhole nigga shit with stilettos, chains, and brass knuckles as well. You will not influence and indoctrinate our children without a black father say so. Anything else is anything less than that shit is considered failure. In the words of Pete Hegseth, this shit is no longer acceptable. And we will ruthlessly and ruthlessly stamp out anything except excellence for our children. Anybody want to join the panel? Here's the goddamn link. Like, share, and subscribe. If you feel like you want to fucking donate a cash app, put the goddamn thing in. And I appreciate anybody listening, viewing, add a fucking like. Let's get the conversation started. Anybody got a problem with the fuck I just said, please come on. We'll do a one-on-one. Anybody agree? Come on up as well. I am not afraid of detractors. For a lot of you who don't even understand who the fuck I am, I'm the one with one question made Cynthia G shaking her fucking boots and run. Oh, I beg BGS for that fucking video. Please, so we can we make a short of that motherfucker, please? Please, BGS, if you can find that, please send that to me so I can make that a short on both Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. And I'll show you the faces of evil. I'll show you the motherfucker that those people fear. Even your holy books say, if God is with us, who can stand a fuck against us? Last time I checked, the Holy Spirit has given us the okay. He said these are the Gospels, and he's cursing. Get over it. This is a directive. People are sick and tired of obsolescence. People are sick and tired of inadequacy. People are sick and tired of propaganda forced against a black man. Shout out to Baltimore's finest, ABM. What's up, brother?
It's good, man.
Did you have a problem with anything I said for the last hour and 44 minutes? I don't think I ever spoke that long straight in a minute.
No, it's refreshing.
What do you think about the first gospel of St. Faulkner?
I think I think people have become accustomed to soft ass black men. Ever since Obama, black men have been really fucking soft. If you remember when Obama got elected, that's when motherfuckers was getting into the nerdy shit.
Mm-hmm.
It was all about bow tie. Like niggas was out here wearing bow ties and glasses and shit. And
You
Obama and his Pell Grants that made it easier for black people to go to college. College has really fucked black people up. And black men have become really fucking weak. And that's what people like about black folks, black men. They don't like black. Remember back in the 80s and 90s when rap music scared everybody? Like
yeah.
everybody. Like rap music pissed off everybody. Like even black people, they were so mad. You niggas in this rap music. Now notice nobody really bitches about it no more because they've softened everything up. Black men are so fucking soft nowadays.
Why do you think? Yeah, I'm gonna ask you this question, ABM, because you're a fellow Baltimorean like I am. Do you think if I brought some cigars and some extra cognac or brandy or whiskey or Pete Hegseth in his office at the Pentagon, do you think we would get along just fine?
Yeah,
We would talk about the old days. Remember when white men and black men respected each other because they went through similar, if not the same shit?
yeah,
Do you, do you know how much love I get on Veterans Day? How many white bikers shake my hand when they see the U.S. Army? When I used to wear my U.S. Army pins or my Operation Iraqi Freedom Veteran pins, and you got them Hell's Angels down. What was it? St. Paul or Charles? When that whole Hell's Angels, the racist biker group. Remember that? Shook my hand and thanked me for my service. That's powerful, isn't it?
I think the real question is why is it you would get more handshakes from white people than black people?
You know what? You know what? Talk to them all, Mike. Talk to them all, Mike. This is the. Have you ever noticed when I put these things up? These are the most manliest things I could put up. This is for you, ABM.
Now for a lesson. You may have heard these words before, but I'll teach you what they really mean. Go beyond! Plus!
Do you know why? You're not an anime head, so I don't know if you are or not. I'm not gonna put that on you if you are or not. Do you know why that scene I just played was so manly?
No, spit.
All Might was the number one hero, not in Japan but in the world. The motherfucker was so thorough, his presence alone brought crime down. He became a teacher, and he gave his power to Deku to the next generation to carry out. And he had a 3-hour time limit for his full power. And he was, even then, he was 60% to 100% weaker than he was. But even in his weakness, he was so powerful that he put the fear in God in criminals. He had only 10 minutes. At that moment when he fought that Nomu, he said in my prime, it would have took 5 punches. But I gave you 300 blows to your system to beat you. And he knew them criminals, when they came to that training facility where the students were, students got their black pill moment, because that's the first time when they're supposed to be training to be superheroes, the criminals, even though they were students and not full-fledged heroes yet, the criminals came to kill them. He said, I will put full effort into giving up my body to protect you, to protect the next generation. They literally made a creature with shock absorbent, made and designed to defeat him, and he found a way to defeat his enemy. Not because he wanted to prove his mettle, it's because he wanted to protect the next generation. Is that not manly shit?
Definitely.
That's manly shit. And when you talk about soft, this motherfucker said, if I don't do what's needed to be done, the generation's lost. Please come up here, BGS, if you're still listening. See, people forget about what you said about being soft, Toll House, baby shit cookies. People ask me, oh, you so proud of your son. What did you do so much? I don't raise fucking boys. I raise kings. It takes an emperor to raise a king. Somebody put that in the chat for time immemorial. It takes an emperor to raise a king. I don't have to tell my son to. My son, you know what he posts? He posts him boxing or working out. He actually posts a list. He actually posts that he ran 5 miles on Instagram. You know what I asked him? Can you run a 7-minute mile? He said, next week I'll try. What did I just say to my son just now, ABM?
I didn't hear. What'd you say?
My son doesn't post girls and all that. You know what he posts? He posts pictures of him working out, post or pre or during, and then he posts how fucking long he ran and what time. And I asked him, can you run a 7-minute mile or less? You know what my son said? I'll see if I can do it next week. What did I just do with my son?
Challenged him, pushed him
To do what?
to be better than his dad, or just be better.
Yeah. The fastest I ever ran in a mile was 6.30 seconds, which is, for my body size, is hauling ass. I think my son will be faster. Don't be me, beat me.
I heard Shaq say once years ago, talking about his sons, don't be like me, be better than me.
What happened to that?
What happened to that is pussy.
Speak on it, nigga. We try to build your channel up next.
I mean, pretty much that's what the fucking happened. It's pussy.
Just like I had to encourage Mr. Z for his channel, and he's doing numbers. I'm gonna do shit for you. I'm okay when the guys I inspire to get more numbers than I'm doing. Because that's a definition of greatness is when you can make people great like you or better.
You gotta get on Clubhouse or something or Twitter.
Gonna have to.
See, the thing is, man, it, like I said, man, like for the last like going almost 20 years now, man, black men just been soft. Soft as shit. Niggas don't speak up. It's pander. Everything is that's the problem with all these podcasts and YouTube channels and shit nowadays. Niggas just want to make $1. It's pander.
Mm-hmm.
I like the good old days when black men was scary.
Mm-hmm. You know who's my favorite? You know who's one of my favorite preachers of all time?
Geno Jenkins.
Nope. Go down to Texas to John Hagee. When he said problem, promise, provision. How you look at the problem determines how long you stay in it and also what happens after it. That's an old time. You know what my favorite book in the Bible was when I was in third and fourth grade? When I went to Catholic and Christian schools? I love the book of Revelations. That's a scary book for most adults to read. Imagine reading that in third and fourth grade. And behold, a white. I'm that nigga on the black horse. I am war. See, do you have a problem with me calling myself the spirit of vengeance of the manosphere?
Nope.
I think I deserve that title. When Cynthia G came on BGS's platform years ago, I defeated you with one question. I didn't have to go emotional back and forth. I just asked her, how you doing, sweetheart? How you doing, love? I'm also Faulkner. Can I ask you just one question? What's the opposite of a beta male coon?
Was that one of those ambush things that she used to like to do?
She came up there. No, I was just being me. I just asked her a question when she came up. Yes, when we were.
Because I remember back in the day, that's what she used to like to do. She used to like to just come on people's shit randomly, ambush them.
Well, what happened to give context? She sent her fucking Mary Brown. Mary Brown got embarrassed by each member of the panel that day. You know, we like to take it back to like that's Stephen Wolf. He had to go get Dark Side. And what did Batman say about Superman? We're gonna go get our big gun.
You know, here's the problem with Cynthia G. Cynthia G is a fucking, we all know she's a fraud, right? But
Been a the day she was
it
born.
was black men that put Cynthia G on.
There was black men that saved their career after that question.
And then when she got her channel taken, it was a black man inside Netter who brung her on his platform so she can get some so she can get some of that Cash App money. See, because the thing about it is, like I said, Cynthia G is a fraud. She fucks with black men on the low. This is what a lot of her stupid followers don't understand. Cynthia G does all types of dealings with these YouTube niggas, on the low.
It's not low. It's not even low. It's on the fucking high tier spectrum. It's on a high tier spectrum, my dude.
I mean, it was all black men that put her on. Tariq Nasheed, Netter, and Boyce Watkins. They were the ones that put her on.
And don't forget fucking O'Shea.
Yeah, and others. Yeah. and others. Oh, that's just when I was male centered. No, bitch, them niggas centered you. They put you on. You didn't put nobody on. And then when you got your numbers up, what did you get your numbers up on? Shitting on black men.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when she had her war with Tariq Nasheed and Tariq Nasheed put her out there and because y'all she just mad because I don't want to fuck her.
Mm-hmm.
She's a fucking man. And it just goes to show, the ass backwardness of black society. You bitches still follow Shorty, even though she's hiding that black boy child.
And what do you think she's gonna say to him? It's the equivalent of fucking Kim Kardashian and when her kids go to school, and the internet is undefeated. You go into school with all these aristocratic upper crust kids, and your kids are your kids are being teased because the only reason your mother's known is because she was known for being a whore.
You know what? I was actually thinking earlier, and Kim Kardashian, them Kardashian bitches came up in my mind. I was thinking about how these black professional baby mothers will never be them.
Hmm.
Like you see how the Kardashians, say what you want to say about them, but you see how they've elevated past just getting with rappers and having babies.
Mm-hmm.
And now the whole fucking clan has an empire for themselves,
This
right?
is this is the
The-
reason why not to
These Kayla Michelle's and all these bitches, they'll never be able to do that.
this is the funny thing, right? You look at Kay Michelle crying on fucking Cam Newton's channel. You look at what's that fake psychiatrist bitch? Um, Bryant. What's her first name?
Oh yeah, I know you talking about. Yeah, her fake bitch. Yeah,
How you gonna talk down against a man who had one of the greatest rookie years of all time?
no, Cam Newton's going to the fucking Hall of Fame.
How the fuck you gonna talk down upon him? Well, you got all these baby mamas, and yeah, because I'm smart, I'm not marrying these bitches because they're gonna take me to the cleaners.
Are
That's
they complaining? Here's the question: why don't you see them bitches complaining though?
because he's taking care of everything. Here,
You see other people, mainly women, who Cam Newton is not fucking. That's who you see complaining. Why don't you
exactly.
see the baby mothers complaining?
Let's go deeper than that, right? Who's the only baby mama complaining about Future? Sierra. And what did Russell Wilson had to tell her in so many words? Shut the fuck up. We got money. It's never good enough. It's never good enough. That's why I call the covenant of the Bitter Bitch Society. The board members are Michelle Obama, Jada Pinkett Smith, and Aisha Curry. Sandog, I know you outrank me, but I'm the commander of this motherfucker. Bring your ass up here, soldier. What's up, boy?
All Star G said, Charles ABM, do y'all realize that black men worship black women and pussy, right? Yeah, nigga. That's why
Yeah,
I brought up. That's why I brought up the old days. Oh, remember back in the day, rap. We don't love these hoes.
let's even
Look at these niggas now.
let's go even
It's
further.
completely different. Yes, black men worship the fucking hell out of pussy, and
Let's
that is the problem.
Let's go even further. We came a long day away from fight the power, right? We came a long way from fight the power. We came a long way from UNITY.
And Queen Latifah has always had like feminist a feminist point of view or like a feminist kind of sound in her music. If you listen, if you can remember Queen Latifah's shit, she's always been on some feminist shit, but it wasn't I hate black men feminist. You know what I mean? It was more like, hey
Punk.
man, stop disrespecting the sisters type thing. You know what I'm saying?
At least you can respect that. Now,
But those are the days when black men were men. Nobody was asking black men to be anything else. Black men have become cucks.
and this is the reason why the gospel of Saint Faulkner is coming hard. I'm on that old time religion shit. That Old Test, y'all asked for the Old Testament folk, right? ABM.
Yeah.
Simps ruin everything. How can I respect a man who can't make a fucking decision? How can I respect a man who will choose pussy over his family? How can I respect a man who chooses sex over himself? Nigga, what consequence are you to me? You are no longer my equal. Kneel before your master. How the fuck can I respect you? The worst type of man ever is a man who will pick a bitch over his kids. And I'm not talking about the woman he has kids by. You will allow a woman to make you make a decision between her and your children. I look down upon you. I spit upon you. I wouldn't piss on you if you were fucking thirsty. I wouldn't defecate upon you if you were hungry. You choose to fail your fucking legacy. You are not somebody I need to speak with. And you have the audacity to tell me we need to team up with this shit. You're not on my team. It's like being a Ravens fan only when the team is winning. A diehard fan is gonna fuck with his team, winning or losing, upset or not. You got too many men out there who want an easy life. Yes, I know Theodore Roosevelt was a racist motherfucker. I'm a historian by trade. Like BGS will tell you, he was a STEM guy. I'm a historian by trade. But guess what? Go read the fucking strenuous life that he wrote. He was talking about men like me, men like you, men like Sandog, men like All-Star G, men like BGS. Even BGS had to quote me. You don't go to the almighty God praying for a lighter load. You go to God praying for a fucking stronger back to deal with a difficult one. We don't respect men who go through an easy life. How you doing, Mella?
I'm terrific, just like you and everyone listening.
At, at least I can respect Mella.
I heard you mention that. I appreciate it. I wanted to touch on what you
Mella.
had said. Hello?
Hold on a second, Mella, because I'm gonna say this in real time to you.
Okay.
We may disagree on a lot of shit, but you have my utmost respect. Even if I think some of the shit you say is nonsensical, or the shit I think, I agree 100%. At least you have the ovaries of coming on a goddamn panel and speaking your goddamn piece.
Sometimes I wonder where that confidence came from, and other times I don't. It just is what it is, and
At
I
least,
accept
and
your compliment, and I return it to you as well. I wanted to emphasize the Book of Job, since I came in on the Old Testament part. Um, Job was a real man. He was such a real man that he told his wife that she talks like a foolish woman. It's like, everything when everything was all good, all these riches, all these conveniences was heaped in your lap. You didn't have any complaints, but now that things are down bad, you want me to curse God and die, right? You talk like a foolish woman. Um, so I do have reverence for the Old Testament in terms of its stories and its examples that we can pull from. I was wondering if ABM would be so kind as to enlighten me as to what scriptures edify him and his stance as a man, and you too as well, Officer Faulkner.
well, one of my favorite scriptures is Psalms 110, verses 1. Some of my friends actually got it tattooed on them because I had to counsel friends just like they counseled me through hard times. And the Lord said to my Lord, sit at my right hand until I make your enemies your footstools. You know what that verse said? Sometimes you need to wait before you can enact vengeance and give it time. Develop yourself despite everybody in the world coming against you. Because guess what? The greatest vengeance is not destroying your enemy. The greatest vengeance is sometimes living well when everybody wishes you hell.
Oh yeah.
How can I take the time to be vengeance against you when I'm living great? Though I bestow all my goods to feed the poor, though I offer my body to be burnt, but if I do it without charity and love, it offers me nothing. And that's basically, you know what the Bible just told you? They told you what the definition of a simp was. They told you what the definition of a weak ass man is. I'm not a father because I want the whole world to praise me for raising my son. Motherfucker, that's my duty. I do it despite my feet hurting, my back hurting. I had surgeries as an officer. I had surgeries because I'm a soldier. I want my son to develop himself into being a fully realized man, and even earlier to be better than me.
Yeah.
Because whenever day he decides to have children, even his little cousins, it's his duty to guide the next generation to be better than him.
That's the ideal. That's
And
the ideal.
this is the failure of the women,
Uh-huh.
is to recognize those type of men over the fucking slumlords they fucking have children by. I had an ex who told me, Mela and ABM, that the reason why we didn't connect, we didn't last long because we had strong personalities. So you know what my rebuttal to her was? So you purposely look for weak men? The friend I'm talking to now, she's an Army vet. She said, I'm not used to a man telling me what to do. She says, I'm a little self-conscious of my body. You know what I told her, ABM and Mela?
Spit.
I said, do you have weights? She says, yeah, I got a weight set that I bought. And I got an elliptical. I said, you're fine the way you are, but if you want to improve, give me 20 minutes 4 days a week on that elliptical. Lift, do this, do bicep curls, do shoulder presses, do sumo squats with your fucking kettlebells. Do these exercises. I gave her a whole fucking routine. She did it for 3 weeks, right? I asked her this question. What was the workouts that I gave you? And she repeated them by verbatim. I said, okay, you're doing it with 7 pounds. Okay. Add 5 more pounds to each exercise. Add 5 more minutes on the elliptical. She was so enthralled for a man telling her what to do. And she was like, well, I don't get it. And this is a formerly married woman of 15 years. I said, you're not used to a man like me. I'm different. My parents, both my mother and father at different times in my life said, I never raised you to be a coward, nor did I raise you to be henpecked. I said, look, you want to be with me? There's a standard I hold for myself. If I hold myself to a standard, any woman that want to be at my side got to do the same. And I expect you to hold me to a standard. This is what I respect about a woman. Because I'm paying bills in my house. There's some days I go 8-10 hours without eating. Said, damn, I got to wait till I get home to eat. I got to cook. You know what captured my mind about her? Without question, she sent me $30 in Cash App and said, go eat. Without asking her. Multiple times. Is that somebody I could work with, Mela or ABM?
Yes.
Food is important.
But people forget the lessons of Shahrazad Ali. When a woman cooks, that's called a labor of love. When she makes sure her man is fed, when she makes sure her children are fed the most nutritious things. See, all of us are above the age of 40 on this panel, right?
44.
43.
I'm here.
I'm going to be respectful to the lady. I'm not going to ask you your exact age, but are you above the age of 40? That's the only thing I'm asking, Mela.
Sure.
You know why it was important for women to be the mistresses of nutrition? Because when we went to school, did you hear about autism?
No,
Neither did I. Was it rare when we went to school to hear about a kid with asthma?
it was rare. I
Now,
don't recall anybody knowing anyone during school that
now,
that had those issues.
now it's
Wait a
common,
minute. There was somebody that said they were allergic to dairy. Now that I think about it.
but that's just a biological product. That wasn't something that was common, was it?
No, they were the only one. Yeah.
But now you look at children, and because I do security for the Apple store, I see so many kids with autism, so many kids that are overweight. And these are not just black kids, these are Asian, Arabic, Indian,
There
black
are
kids.
so many fat children. So many.
I don't know how y'all think, but I'm going to just put this out there because this is the gospel of St. Faulkner. I think you should be charged with child abuse if you have an overweight child.
In a perfect world, yes. But it's just, there are so many excuses as to why parents are failing their children due to lack of knowledge. Um, There are excuses. I mean, there are compelling excuses. Like, how am I supposed to keep up with nutrition when I have to provide, you know, for the family? And it's like I wake up, I make sure things are tidy, neat, and attended to. I go to work, I perform whatever hours I'm obligated to earn my salary. I come home and I conduct domestic responsibilities. I go to sleep and I do it again. But see, here's the thing, uh, Charles and ABM. Here's the thing. It seems to me that they make time for what they want to make time for. So why is it that they don't want to make time to study nutrition? That's my argument, and I don't argue.
And
Okay,
you have children, right?
I have an adult child.
Male or female?
Man, he's a man.
Is he overweight?
No,
So Mela, you did your goddamn duty.
no doubt.
So why is it that Mela and
I
you were
made the decision to attend to him, like I actually, being a stay at home, quote unquote, stay at home mother, that afforded me the luxury of studying how best to uh how to be a good steward, how to attend to him, right? And his
and,
well-being and his strength and his development. But see, when I'm not gonna lie, if I would have stayed with my so-called good government job, he would have been, farmed out to whatever after school babysitter, uh organizational situations until I got home too tired and frustrated to pay attention to what's going on with him. I'm fortunate because I was afforded the luxury to attend to him. Had
and
it
you're
not been for that, he would have been, you know, influenced by other interests outside of my guidance.
are you currently married or formerly married?
I'm legally married and separated. Everyone knows that.
And the reason why I'm asking
That's why
this
I'm on the like this device this time of night. I'm legally married but separated, and
and
I don't fuck around. So
and,
I choose to chop it up with people on YouTube instead of fucking around.
and let me ask you this question.
Yes,
The,
sir.
the man you were legally married is his father, right?
Yes.
So even though y'all probably going to divorce or separation, right? Regardless of your relationship, did y'all both do your duties? And I
So
mean what I mean towards the son.
yeah.
Good job to both of you.
Do you have
Because,
children?
huh?
Do you have children?
No, you just heard me talk about my son. He's 18 and he's graduating this school year.
All right.
He's gonna be once he passes tests, he'll be a nationally recognized EMT.
That's what's up. He
And
saves lives.
and this is the thing about it, right? Did you sacrifice for your child?
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you this, Mella. I could have made money as a contract security person making $250,000 a year. You know how it was. You're a former service member, right?
I remember being resentful that I turned down um opportunities to make an extensive amount of money. Like, it just
And
meant more to me to be present as a mother than chase money.
say it again for the
But
niggas in
I
the.
was resentful about it. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on, pause it for a minute. Say that again for the niggas in the back throwing paper airplanes and passing notes that says, "Do you love me?" Yes, no, maybe so. Tell him again. You did what?
I prioritized.
And your son, is he a contributing member of society?
Absolutely.
What's more important, your money or your legacy?
The legacy.
Because guess what? I don't know if he has children now,
He does not.
but when he decides to have children, you could be. Are you proud of your son?
Yes.
You're almost. You know, the yes you just gave me told more stories than a goddamn picture. That's the. That's probably one of the most doting yeses I heard in a long time.
It sounds like
I
a
I
I'm
can
privileged, right? It sounds
I
like a privileged yes.
I
I'm
can hear.
yeah.
Hey,
I feel the privilege. I do.
hey, correct me if I'm wrong. You could hear the smile on her face when she talked about our son just now. Could you?
Um this gospel of yours. Um you had mentioned that I can recall how not to get caught up with the B word women, right?
Mm.
And you mentioned that Michelle Obama, who are these other women? Anyway, the feminist women, right?
I'll tell
Um,
you, Aldrin.
Queen Latifah, Michelle Obama, like these are feminist women, right?
I'm going to
These
tell
are
you.
women that intend to paint men in a bad light, correct?
Uh huh.
Okay, I just wanted to get that clear. Like, what did they all have in common? And what they all have in common is to prioritize men. I'm sorry, prioritize themselves over men. That's what they have in common.
This is the cauldron of chaos. I just coined that phrase. Somebody put that in the chat. All Star G, since you decided to be the scribe of the night, put that in there. The cauldron of chaos. You heard it here first. The cauldron of chaos. Michelle Obama, Jada Pinkett Smith, my fellow Baltimorean, and Aisha Curry. These are women who were blessed to find men who were masters in the universe, correct?
Oh yeah.
But they want to outrank their men.
Okay.
And instead of saying, I am grateful, and Mella, I'm going to share with you, ABM, and everybody listening on the chat. So please share this shit. I know it's late, but I know there's some night owls out there. One of the most touching things I could say about my great aunt and uncle, because my great aunt and uncle were my godparents, my mother's aunt and uncle. Okay, we're blessed to be my. She joked with me. I didn't even get a chance to whoop your butt. I said, you know why? Because I was that good of a guy. And we laugh about it all the time. She dotes and says, oh my God. See, people don't know the story. You don't mind if I share the story about my international wrestling career?
Go for it.
I had no idea you were an international wrestler.
I'm an international level wrestler.
Wow.
I won a bronze medal in Germany in a wrestling tour. My mother and father, who were already years divorced by this time, we went to this segment. People thought it was a scam. 2 weeks I spent. It was not only a wrestling tournament, but it was also an educational thing. Most people don't know this about me, right? I'm a historian by trade. I may not have a 4-year degree, but did you know I visited the Anne Frank house?
Okay. I know who Anne Frank is. Yeah.
I actually visited the
or
spot.
was, I should say. God
I
rest
actually
his soul.
I visited the spot where that entire family lived for years. It was humbling. I'll even give you this one tidbit. I almost got kicked off the team for drinking online because, yes, international waters, there's no drinking age, but part of the contract of wrestling, you're not supposed to consume drugs or alcohol. So when the coaches had me and another guy who was my teammate, white dude, they said we could kick you off the team and take your parents' money and kick you back to the United States. See, this is the part about holding people accountable. Hey, Mella and ABM, I'm going to ask you both, since y'all been following me for years, right? Have I ever been ashamed of telling you when I fucked up?
This is my
No,
first time hearing it.
No, there's many a times I tell you about my fuck ups.
Okay.
They said, you better be damn good and worth it because we heard about you in Baltimore. It took years for me to drink another alcoholic drink because of that situation. Because we weren't supposed to be drinking on that flight.
Can you offer some introspection as to why you did it in the first place when you knew you weren't supposed to do it? What was it that you could say about your character as a person or a man in that regard? Like
I'll tell you within one or
what
two seconds
made you do it when you knew you weren't supposed to do it?
because I was a teenager. It was fun. That's it.
You thought it was going to be fun to attempt to get away with something you weren't supposed to do.
It's the average teenage angst, isn't it?
I understand.
And this is the part where people think I'm this holier than thou person, right? I'll tell you. Shout out to Doctor Doom in Marvel Comics. I don't know. I don't know losses. I only know setbacks. They could have kicked me off the team with that one already. So now I'm on a wrestling tournament where there's 120 wrestlers and only two of them were black. Guess which one was it? They put me against a Russian wrestler the first part of the tournament. This Russian wrestler I wrestled in the first time was a national champion. This is my first fucking international experience. I beat him 12-4. I'd ever you ever seen that cartoon when people's mouths drop and their tongues roll out of their mouth?
Tom and Jerry.
Yep. That's how in wrestling 12-4 is the equivalent of a NBA game of 120 to like 90 or 40. Like 190 to 80. It was domination. And their mouths dropped. Like, we didn't know you were that good. This is my first international experience. And I came off the mat like, I told you. Me and this other white boy, I forget which city it is. It might have been Munich. We literally ran, and you know how city steps are, right? I know ABM knows how big city steps are, right? You know, the old
Yes,
school
sir.
steps. Each step, and for those who are not familiar with Baltimore, before they did a lot of these rehabbing and rehashing of steps, in the cleaning of Saturdays, you had to Ajax your steps or Comet, whatever was common to your region. Those steps were 3 steps to get to the house. Those 3 steps were the equivalent of the steps to the statue of Hercules in Munich. Okay? There was only 2 wrestlers who made it to the top of Hercules and touched his foot. It was me and a white boy. Because I had shit to prove, because they could have reamed us out in front of the whole team, but this is what they did. They took us in the room and they said, dude, you know, we caught you drinking on this and we could actually expel you from the team. So your boy Falk had to make up for lost time. So I had to prove to everybody that I was the athlete that everybody said they would. And even prior to that, my mother paid for the tickets, right? She took a loan out to pay for the tickets. Even though there's some things me and my mother have to hash out, I will love her always for doing that. My father paid for the equivalent of those tickets for my spending money. So let's say if it was $800 for the tickets for the flights, my father paid $800 to $1,200 for the fucking money that I needed to survive. Which, and this is the case of Faulkner men and women, we get on each other's nerves. Like I tell people all the time, my mother and father never said the words "I love you" to me. To most Americans, they would be like, "Oh, that's so sad." You know why it was never sad to me? Because they never had to say it, because they always did what? Prove it. That's very esoteric and substantial, isn't it? I don't give a fuck if my parents said I love you. I give a fuck if they proved it. Even now, my mother wants to pay for my son's boots that he wanted for when the wintertime gets, you know, the kids love Tim's. I'm fucking with my mother even to this day because my mother know that I bought a new truck. My mother wants to ride in my truck just to see how smooth it is. When I bought a fucking Ford Explorer, she loved how it felt because her car was totaled. And the reason why she got a Ford Explorer is because of me. So I'm fucking with her, knowing that I'm going to do it. But because I'm the arrogant Aries that they raised, I'm fucking with you. Well, you know, I want you to take me and your son to the thing. I'm like, Ma, you got GPS on your phone and your truck. You could easily take him if you wanted. So I'm being the prick that I am just to fuck with her because she knows I'm going to do it. And she's going to buy my son whatever he needs or wants. Just like my father does it. And my father knows me as well. He probably knows me a little bit quicker than my mom because, you know, men know men a little bit quicker than women. Your mom knows you as an adult. If I say Peanut needs something, which is Charles III, they will find a way. They will find a way to get the money for him. If they got to rob Peter to pay Paul and pistol whip Ball, they will do it. But at the same time, they know their type of son. I say I love you to my son, even for my birthday. My son was here on his birthday, and he was like, "Happy birthday, Dad, I'm going to hug you," and I'm asleep. Huh? Happy birthday. It is my birthday, goddamn shit. My son, 6'2" and all, 170 pounds of muscle boxing, came to knock on the door, open the door, and hug his dad. I think it's more important for him that I told him I love him than it was for my parents to tell me, because my son's not raised under the time I was raised. Okay? It's different for me than my son, where I grew up as a child of the 80s and 90s, where you didn't give a fuck if your parents said I love you. You gave a fuck if they proved it. That's the gospel of Falk. Saying Falk, is it more important to a person to say they love you or to prove and show they love you? A dude, one of the neighborhood bullies, spit in my face, and I grabbed the sharpest knife that we had in the kitchen. My mom and my little brother had to stop me from killing this dude. So my mother getting a bat swinging on this nigga, because she knew if I would have done it, I'd have been in jail to this day. There would be no officer or Sergeant Faulkner. There would be no commander of Black Line Security. Would there be? My father had to come up. I always tell the joke all the time. When you learn how to fight, all the bullies love to beat up on you when you don't know how to fight, right? But when you learn how to fight, you can't find a bully in sight. Am I lying? See, when Officer, Sergeant, or Commander Faulkner tells you stories, he tells you the real. This is the reason why the Black manosphere respect me so much. It's because I'm a Baltimorean. I could tell ABM where I raised. Watch this. ABM, this is where I grew up. Orleans Street, Eagan Street, Egan Bond, Egan Broadway, Egan McCullough, Lafayette, Valley Street, Bowling. Wait a minute, what's actually Bowling? No. 29th Street in Alameda. Valley Street. Bowling, and Decker. He doesn't know. He doesn't have to know exact addresses. He knows where I'm from, and he knows he ain't lying. He's a Baltimore. The reason why people fuck with me so heavy, because we're using both intellectual and colloquialism words and profanity, because you know, oh, this motherfucker is actually telling the truth. I've lived in worse neighborhoods than I policed in some parts. My parents believed in me. If I had what the college guys and the high school guys got now, I've been international before some of your fucking favorite world champions of wrestling. I've met Jordan Burroughs. I've sat down and talked to some of these guys. I met some of your favorite pro wrestlers and MMA fighters. When I told them about my life, they're more amazed about my life than I'm about theirs. But it's my job as now, as I don't like to call it an elder, as BGS might say, because he would laugh and say, "Yeah, you're an older guy now," and sometimes you don't think of yourself as an older guy. But you got to remember, a 20-year-old is old enough to be your kid now. When I look at 5 and 4-year-olds or 2-year-olds, that kid's old enough to be your grandchild. Am I lying? It humbles you because time waits for no man or woman, does it? So it gives you a. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm listening.
it gives you a different perspective. Because when I went to Germany, I had a perception. I looked at how I viewed the world. But when I went to Germany, and that was my first time going to Germany. Second time I went to Germany was the military. When I went to Ireland, and yes, Ireland is that fucking green, and Germany, and Kuwait, and Iraq, it gave me perspective of how the world views me and how the world views itself. There's things, even at my cat's sitting in my smoking chair, my drinking chair, right next to the sword of omens. But what's the one thing my cat won't do? He won't. He will sit on the top of it, but he won't sit in the fucking seat of it. Because even my cat has enough respect for me to know who's the boss. If my cat will kill a mouse, and yes, I live in a Baltimore house, any house, I don't give a fuck if you have a mansion. You can get mice in a mansion. I've seen it. If you have a cat who's dedicated on living with you, your cat is supposed to, just like your dog. You know why your dog barks when somebody walk past your property? It's because you're part of that dog's pack. You're part of that cat's pride. And guess what? That animal will please heaven and earth. They will pull heaven and earth to please you and show you that I'm worthy. If I get that much respect from fucking animals, why can't I get that respect from my people, my woman? And if you're a woman, why can't you get that respect from your man and your children? I don't give a fuck if a fly comes in my house. I know what my cat's going to do. He's going to try to kill it because he knows in his mind that fly is upsetting the house. But human beings, for some reason, lose that. They lose that respect for each other because in the black community, we think the person who has a PhD is equal to us. And we're a cashier at fucking Walmart. Instead of admiring that person and saying, how did you make it? Here's a little known story for some of you. Some of the Padawans who I'll thank you, A.L. Evans. And in case anybody's worried about A.L. Evans, he's waiting to get a new phone. And he's going to be back on the line. He's still living and kicking and well because he hit me up on Facebook, on PlayStation Messenger. So anybody's worried about AL, he's still living and kicking. He's doing well. He misses all of you. Message being put out. You know, there's a certain respect that is supposed to be given when animals recognize that you're the master of the house. Anybody else who want to join the stream, please come on. Unless y'all just liking what the fuck I say. So hey,
And nobody has to bargain for respect or ask for respect. And nobody has to hear little stupid unwritten rules of society. Well, respect is earned. Bullshit.
bullshit.
That's bullshit.
If your dog or cat has respect for you being the master or mistress of a house, why the fuck do I need it from human beings?
You know how respect is earned is bullshit? Think about it like this. It's not the caveman days anymore where men just bash women over the heads and drag them back to the cave. When women go outside and nobody accosts you, nobody attacks you, it's not because you're scared of the police. It's because men genuinely give you decent human respect.
Yeah. And
That's what that is.
and here's the part about it. Fear keeps people in check. That crazy man, and I'm gonna give you a good law enforcement tidbit. Who are the most abused children in American history?
Blackies.
No, not just blacks. Single mother children. Because they know. Give me a second, hold on. I'm back, folks. Because single mother children are 5 times more likely to be abused. Why? Would you take a guess, ABM?
No man in the house.
Exactly. And what is that man supposed to represent?
Protection.
Exactly. Would the
See,
great
what I was getting at is a lot of women will say shit like that because it's cool to be disrespectful to men nowadays.
go in on that shit?
You know, I hate when I hear people say that. Oh, well, you know, you have to earn respect. No, the fuck you don't. I can sit on my front porch and I can see some guy walking down the street. I'm going to respect that guy, but just if I'm not going to say hello, then why say anything? I'm going to respect you to mind my fucking business and let you walk down the street and go on about your day in peace. That's respecting someone.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of black women have a real issue with having sex with men they don't respect.
Yep.
Like, you ever see a chick and she'll have all this negative shit to say, and you be like, well, why did you fuck the guy?
If she can't answer. Or she
And
will
they get stuck. Every time they get stuck right there.
she will not answer.
I don't think they know why. I don't think they even know anymore. I just think that's how it's kind of like, you know, kind of like back in the 90s, you would watch Rap City and, you know, they interviewing the rapper and he always say the same fucking shit. Well, you know, it's either rap or crack. Well, you know, hey, I'm from the hood, you know, so I had to sell drugs. No, the fuck you didn't.
Oh yeah.
But you hear that shit to a point, it starts to become ingrained in you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same thing with women. Women have just become it's culture now to be disrespectful to men. But yet at the same time, you want some dick.
You know what's even greater than dick? Protection. And I can prove it. I told a woman, you're so independent, but you expect a man in the rain somehow to some way, well, if you call AAA or not, how many men will come out in the rain and help you? Which is a form of provision and protection simultaneously. That man doesn't even want your number. That man may look at you the same way he looked at his mother or his sister. And any civilized man is not trying to fuck his sister or his mother. You know what that man says? I'm going to do this for you, out the kindness of my heart, and that I pray to whatever God I serve that he will have whatever benevolent pity or empathy to my sister, my niece, my daughter, my mother, that if they are in the same situation, some kind hearted man who wants nothing but to see the best for them will do the same. And notice, when Mela came up here, was she disrespectful, ABM?
No.
This is probably one of the best Melas you ever seen, right?
Yeah, not bad.
And notice, you and I said it best when that Charlie Kirk fan said it best. We gave Mela her props to say, at least she'll come up on a fucking panel. But I'll respect you for that always.
When you talk about respect in women, it's kind of like Kevin Samuels when he first blew up. If you can remember when he first blew up and he would do his lives, women was calling his show to be argumentative.
Mm-hmm.
And once he started getting in bitches, like, like really packing them up, and then that shit would go viral, and then everybody's clowning him in the comment section. About a year of that, that's when they stopped doing that shit. Now women are calling up. You don't see any bonnets no more. They doing their face, doing their makeup and shit, and they're talking respectful.
Mm-hmm. There was a show on MTV. This is funny because I've told women many of times. I'll pit my ride. I'll go many of times. Y'all don't understand that y'all don't understand that men want to see you succeed. Men want to see you succeed. A lot of men are looking for you because we look at you the same way as our mothers, our sisters, our female cousins, our girlfriends, wives, nieces, daughters. Some of you old enough granddaughters. Even if a man don't have children, excuse me, hiccups. Goddamn XO cognac. Burp. Remember, we want to see the best in you. Not the worst. We want somebody to respectable. See, there's something about respectability politics that you're seeing more often than not. Even when you have Katie Kurt talk about shit that going on in Baltimore. And yet, yes, she's going to get more press because she's pretty and beautiful. But I asked this question. Is she lying? Nobody wants to mention that. And he's back, folks. And by the way, put your link in the chat if you get a chance to. We're trying to build my man up to to 1,000 subscribers if he's not already there, because a lot of you like and love ABM. Because guess what? ABM is from the same ilk I'm cut. Uncut, raw. We don't suffer. Feminists, simps, and degenerates very well. So please, when you see ABM, click on his link, subscribe to his channel. I don't care if he gets, I'm praying that ABM gets 100 people watching him. Excuse me.
My bad.
Oh, don't forget to put your link in the chat for your channel. I want him to get to 1,000. There are two people that ABM, excuse me, Mr. Z, owes his channel to, BGS and myself. I threatened. I said, don't make me catch a plane to fucking Florida and Miami and kick your ass when I start a channel. Is Mr. Z getting more live viewers than me right now? Yes. That's how it's supposed to be. I came from the camp of Angry Man and BGS. Mr. Z came from the camp of me and BGS. ABM's coming from my camp. Support the motherfucker. Excuse me. Get rid of those.
Because the thing about it is, nobody else will.
Exactly.
Black men got to invest in other black men.
If ABM gets more live subscribers than me, that's what's going to happen. Stuff I talk about is going to carry on in his chats, in his vernacular, his way, his authenticity. I don't care as long as the matches keep putting forward. There's a lot of people
Yeah.
got, oh, Kevin stole my material. I gave Kevin material. I'm the nigga who gave him the nickname the Godfather of Style and Profile. Just shortened it. People, even the mix gives me credit for that because we can pull up the fucking receipts when I call them that. That same shit when you saw Art New Style, BGS, and myself and others on Google Hangouts, you could hear me call him the Godfather of Style and Profile. So I'm not mad at that. Anybody in the know that I nicknamed him that. You know how Kevin repaid me? He talked about me, little old me, in his chats. I had over 50 people in the Baltimore Police Department alone, not other people who knew me. Yo, you know Kevin Samuels? I had people taking screenshots. I didn't know you were on Kevin Samuels' panel. Fuck yeah. Kevin talked about when I wore suits when I went out, and he said, dude, you styling. He's still a Facebook friend of mine. See, a lot of y'all niggas weren't worried about being the number one rat in the rat race. Instead of making sure the mission carries on. If I'm fucking shadow banned, I'm looking at Mr. Z and ABM to carry what the fuck I talk about. Who knows? ABM might get 100, 200, 300 live streamers, and he's going to say, we're going to go back to the fucking Gospels of St. Faulkner and talk about this manhood shit, which may get 1,000. if you're looking to get money, because guess what? Anybody anybody who donates to my channel through Cash App, because you know YouTube took my my fucking chats away. That's a blessing. Which I'm telling you all, y'all need to fucking Cash App your fucking favorite burps. Y'all need to Cash App your favorite content creators. Stop giving fucking Goop and YouTube a third of your fucking money and give all your money to the fucking content creator you support. Here's the thing. The more you support your favorite content creators, the more they speak on your behalf. Before, there was an initiative by Dr. T. Johnson. There was the Gray Faulkner Initiative by the Professor Cerulean Gray and also Charles Faulkner that we thought of hours after speaking on a fucking live chat. But we told you black boys should be pushed into the police, fire, and military. Look how many young black boys with Black Lion security I gave their gun permits, security, guard clearances, and their private detectives. And they were making $100 per hour protecting celebrities at BlairCon. Shout out to BlairCon, black owned. And but people had an issue with that. But the same people who wanted to bring up you had a GoFundMe for your program. Yes. Where did all the money go? To them. Okay.
You know, who cares if you had a GoFundMe? White people make GoFundMes for less, and they'll get hundreds of thousands of dollars
Exactly.
for
And yet,
whatever the fuck happened. Some cop killed some kid. It'll be a GoFundMe set up immediately.
exactly. But
Money pouring the fuck in. Black men gotta stop fucking complaining. This is why I always go in. Niggas don't mobilize for shit except for pussy.
go in, ABM. This is the reason why I'm giving you my platform right now. Tell people why they should subscribe to your channel. Go the fuck in.
Because you're gonna hear a regular black man tell it like it is. None of this pander shit. None of this same old conversations about, yeah, man, go to the gym and get muscle so you can get a bitch. Because frankly, it's enough of that shit. Black men do not have a problem getting pussy. I don't know why it's all these podcasts nowadays about how to get fucking pussy. When the fuck has getting pussy ever been a problem?
But
We
we've been
we talk about it all the time about the bum ass niggas that these bitches lay up with. When
exactly.
has pussy been a problem?
But one of the things ABM been fucking with me for years now is because when I told black men get in the gym, when did I say it's for to get pussy? I said, nigga, you need to lift weights because you need to be the best man you can be. You need to be healthy. A weak, a weak man is not a man at all.
Yeah, these little catchphrases, alpha male and all this shit. When did that start being a thing?
When did you
The,
hear
the
me ever talk about being an alpha male?
black men have never had a problem with getting pussy. Pussy is not the problem. The problem is pussy rules in the black community. That's the problem.
And what's one of the first tenets I say? You're not a real man till you can reject pussy. Do I need to say that again? Say that again, ABM?
Say it again for the people in the back.
A real man is a man when he can reject pussy. Because guess what? You think I'm gonna do a 500-pound bench press to impress some pussy? Or I'm do a 500-pound bench press because I'm a protector. I need to be the strongest motherfucker I could be to protect myself, my children, my niece, my nephew, my fucking community, my country. When did Pete Hegseth say anything about no fat generals or admirals and it was about pussy? When the fuck do you need pussy to protect your country? I'm I'm gonna be like our fellow Baltimorean, God rest in peace, power in paradise, Reginald F. Lewis. When it comes to the military, why should fucking white boys have all the fun? You gonna let white boys get all the fucking VA fucking housing, all the VA benefits? You fucking idiots. A real man rejects more pussy than he gets. All Star G, you describe it tonight. Put that in there. A real man rejects more pussy than he gets.
And that's facts.
When people ask me for dating advice, there's an old club mix. Find them, fuck them, and free. Find them, fuck them, and flee them. I wanted the real people to tell you, I believe a fucking young man should get as many bodies on his fucking dick as he can. Why? Because that's your resistance to pussy. Some of you niggas need to get your heart broken so you can focus on your fucking goals. Because before then, you think you need to be the richest, the smartest, the most gamed up nigga for a bitch. What's the quote? Hey, what is the quote? Damn the slicker. The quote is, a real man rejects more pussy than he gets.
And low key, that's why your woman don't respect you.
Say that again. Go in on that shit because we building up your channel, nigga.
That's why your women don't respect you. Because they know that it's all about pussy. They know pussy rules. That's why you have simps. That's why you have the panda bears. I mean, let's be real.
If
Most of
I
you niggas can't walk from here to there without thinking about a bitch.
if I have over 380 plus bodies on my shit, guess how much pussy I rejected? Number one, I had to figure out this one quick thing. If I make a bitch orgasm, how much work do I put in? Because let's be real. Most of these bitches surfboard. They're boring. But guess what? Instead of saying how many bitches fucking gave me pussy, there's many more bitches who gave me fucking food. When I was sick with COVID really badly, one of my best friends in the police department, her cousin was a chef. She made for 2 weeks enough food for me for breakfast, lunch, and dinner for 2 weeks. Never fucked her. She's like a little sister. Never with. That's true love. If you can't get a woman to cook for you without sex being involved, then you're a weak ass dude. When there's more women who care about your health and you be on earth above 6 feet than below, the fuck can you say about yourself? Because let's tell the truth, you fucking a bitch, she's had more orgasms than you. Y'all wanted this Old Testament gospel. You get. I'm looking at some of these dudes. Oh, I got this bitch pussy. How many dates you took her on? Well, I took her to Ruth Chris. Bitch, I just met her down the street and she was giving me pussy.
No way regular dates should be for fucking Chris Roos.
And that's who fucked.
No fucking way.
Can I make
That shit is for fucking anniversaries and Valentine's Day and shit like that with the wife.
say it
The
again for
fuck you taking a regular bitch for what? Why a steakhouse for what, nigga?
say it again for the niggas in the back.
I've never seen a woman eat a whole steak in one sitting. Why are you taking it to a steakhouse?
Me neither. Can I
I mean,
make
if you
you
want to take it to a steakhouse, nigga, at least make it Outback, something cheap.
can I make a confession to you and everybody listening?
Shoot.
As a fellow Baltimorean, how real do I keep from a point of from a 1 to 100 to you?
All the way, 100.
Let's keep it 100. If your boy was really thinking, this is when Plenty of Fish was hitting. Do you know this chick was a first lieutenant in the Army? Two weeks later, she makes captain. And my simple ass was thinking I should have married that hoe. We went to Fridays out Towson for the first date. If people want to talk about game and sexual conquest, did you know that chick was engaged for 2 years to a woman? Right?
Damn.
How long did it take me to hit her?
Same night.
45 fucking minutes, my nigga. And that doesn't include the time we ate.
Black woman?
Yep.
Yeah, that figures. Black women go back and forth between this gay and straight shit more than any other woman.
46% of black women are bisexual. Do you know she was engaged to a woman when she was deployed? She saw yours truly in all his je ne sais quoi. She was a car. She was a car geek. She had her car hooked up better than niggas in Fast and Furious. I was on my chill shit. You know me, chilled than a fucker. Nigga chilling more than Freon. I'm in the passenger seat of her car. I don't know how fucking, and this is a sports car. How did she take off her pants to ride me for 25 minutes? I was an E4 in the military. She's a captain. She's an officer. I had more. At some point, I had more bitches than Hugh Hefner had at the Bunny Ranch. It's the Playboy Mansion, excuse me. The Bunny Ranch is a separate entity. She was riding my dick. She didn't. She didn't have dick for years. She was engaged to a woman. The only reason I remember her is because I was going through my pictures and my phones and was like, damn, I should have married that bitch. See, this is the point of power. I had her brain so entangled with the intelligence, the style and profile and guile that I knew. I was about to go home and be like, okay, shorty, I'm about to hit you later. I'm about to go to another chick because I had fun with her. We had a good night. Obviously a better night because she was fucking she was riding my shit like fucking like the Lone Ranger ride Silver. But y'all niggas are worried about fucking a bitch. But you don't even got a bitch who got a fucking house. I'm fucking finance officers and fucking officers in the military. What's the highest bitch you fucked? Shout out to Angry Man and Grinch. When we did this little arrogant shit, let's go bitch for bitch. Bet. When an arrogant nigga like Grinch said, yo, you fuck some pretty bitches. What is that? What the fuck does that tell you? I don't, there's not too many men walking this earth, even rich niggas. You know some of the coldest game I gave the millionaire niggas? I said there's some men who fuck bitches because money, because they had to buy their way, and there's some niggas who fuck bitches because they exist. And I said to myself, what's the point of fucking a bitch if you don't get shit out of her? She's getting all the orgasms. She's getting you taking her out. Wait a minute. Bitch, can you cook? When I came to her house, because before she bought her house, she was living with her mom. Can I actually have a confessional with you, ABM?
Go for it.
By the way, I'm gonna give ABM a moniker. ABM is the Black Manosphere confessional. He's the priest. And he doesn't have to touch no little boys either. Fuck that shit. ABM is a real dude. Do you know I had a living girlfriend when I was fucking with her?
She didn't care, did she?
Not a fucking ounce. I almost kicked my living girlfriend out because I was like, yo, this bitch is more.
She better than you.
Better than you, nigga. She better than you. See, when a nigga has options, the world is his.
Yeah, and that's what they hate. They hate that. They don't like you having options. They can't control that. A lot of these bras, man, most of these black women, yo, they only want to fuck with dudes they feel like they can control.
But
When they see you got options, they can't control you.
let's tell another secret, ABM. Bitches secretly love a nigga who can dog another bitch out. Let's tell some real shit. A bitch don't see your worth till she see another bitch fiending over you.
Shout out to Edward Anderson for saying that. I was watching his live the other day. He touched on that.
Should I go deeper into that, nigga?
Yeah.
the commander will go in.
Unfortunately, I mean that's a true thing because most black men don't have real power. Don't let's be real. Women have more power than men nowadays. Like all this bitch got to do is say you touched her, and you can go do some time. The only real power you got as a man is cheating on that bitch.
A bitch don't.
That's the only way to club that bitch upside the head legally.
Where's All Star G? My scribe of the night. Hopefully he's in. If All Star G is still not in, somebody got to take over the duties of scribe of the night. Here's the real secret. A bitch don't respect you unless you have the ability to cheat on her. A bitch know what's one of my favorite movies? Low down rotten scoundrels. Dirty scoundrels. You know how many bitches they know I cheated on and still fucked my brains out? You know why? Because
It turned them on.
it turned them on and it made me the ire of desire and it told that bitch if you're not ready, you gotta fucking compete. Shout out to Black Uber who said this shit and he's been 30 plus years. Always make a woman feel as though that you could get another bitch.
You see, they say it all the time. Niggas just don't listen. When you see these chicks talking about, I want a nigga that get bitches, they mean that shit.
First of all, number one, if you're not in the gym to become a stronger, healthier, better version of you losing. A byproduct of that is that when a bitch tell me she don't feel right about her body, what the fuck can you tell her if you're a fat ass? I got more bitches come out of state to visit me than most niggas can get a bitch in their own city. And I'm smoking this LFD double Arago. Most of you niggas never had a bitch lust after you. I can name some of our boys' names, but I'm not going to protect the innocent and the rotten scoundrels that we all love to be. When your wife or your fucking girlfriend know that you could get another bitch better than her, whoo, that gives you all the power in the world. Sometimes when you deny the shit that you could get, test this theory to all you niggas listening. Go to the market with your bitch. Especially when you fresh out the gym. Make sure your bitch come with you when you fresh out the gym. Pick her up if you have to. Cause you got the veins pumping. You got the arms, the chest pump, your waist looking like it's a fucking size of a quarter. Especially if it's the first of the month. Wear the tightest t-shirt that make you look like you fucking Schwarzenegger in his prime. Fuck Schwarzenegger. Look like Frank Zane. Go out to the market, especially Walmart. I'm giving y'all fresh game, so y'all need to fucking donate for this shit. Don't go to no regular market. Go to a Walmart. Because you're getting bitches who shopping for food and you're getting bitches who shopping for everything else. So you get even more bitches. Go out there with your best t-shirt where make it look like you ripped. And guess what? When she noticed, because guess what? You're not going to notice all the females who see you. She will. She will cook for you that night and she will fuck you like a porn star. She will fuck you like you had a two, like she getting G'd out. You know why? Because she noticed what the fuck she has. Because every woman showed you what the fuck your value was. Am I lying, ABM?
Not at all.
But a lot of you niggas are scared to go to the gym because you actually listen. Who you trying to get in shape for? That's when you're supposed to turn and look her dead in the eye. Me. Me. And that's what a lot of black men are ashamed about, is being selfish. You there, Chaos? Put that in the chat. A lot of men are afraid of being selfish for themselves. You know why? Because the one way a modern day man can put a bitch in check is being the best man physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually he can for himself. Not for her. Your coolness is not how you get chicks. Your coolness is how you conduct yourself in everyday life. You're supposed to be cool to attract men to help you for a business or a job you want. The coolness you develop is a bitches are a byproduct of your coolness, not the end result. Does that make sense?
And bitches are a dime a dozen.
And guess what?
But how many business opportunities come around?
I got $10.
How many investors come around?
And guess what? Most of those investors are what?
Men.
So guess what? When I went to BlurCon, do you think there was a bitch who fucking powered that broker? Wait a minute. I'm Black Line motherfucking security. I got my first big gig graduating from ESI was protecting Cree Summer and Rachel True. You talk about the craft. You know how many white bitches and white people love that movie? You talk about Cree Summer who did over 500 voices and Freddie from fucking A Different World. They loved us. Do you know when Rachel True was telling her family story when we were escorting her to her room? I had the biggest crush on Rachel. I said, my God, you are the sweetest and prettiest. Even in her 50s, I said, you are still fine as hell to me. And she blushed and she said, thank you.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. And you real for that, All-Star G. A lot of men are afraid of being selfish for themselves. I know we got 7 people listening. I ain't got the biggest fucking live stream people when I go on live. What fucking did I lie when I said a lot of men are afraid to be fucking truthful for themselves? A lot of men are afraid to be selfish for themselves. You should be the fittest. You should be the most ruthless. You should be the strongest, fastest version of yourself, no matter the age. I remember when my hair was thinning and I cut my hair off at 29, almost 30. My 29th birthday party at Club Select. Well, excuse me, Select Lounge. Had the polo cardigan with the matching vest, a fucking tan shirt, slightly lighter, with the tan fucking and the shoe boots. Motherfucker, it was my birthday party and I had a fucking booth. I had the biggest booth in the fucking lounge. Shout out to my boy Alex at Select Lounge. Did you know that your boy and his boys were dressed so well that the bartender gave us free drinks, not including the shit that we had ordered when I rented out the fucking booth. They gave us free shit. Shout out to my older sister Tracy, because she made sure when I was drunk as hell for my birthday party, that my 29th birthday party. Shout out to my sister Tracy. She made sure I was fucked up. Okay? I was drunk, but she made sure I was fucked up. Shout out to my number one hype man in life. Even she noticed it. She said, "That's my brother right there." My sister is so enamored with me, just like I was enamored with her. We brag on each other. My sister made $150,000 living at home 20 years ago. She said to some of her friends who wanted to fuck my brains up, "You can't afford a nigga like that. Stop it." She wasn't hating. She was big up at me. But a lot of you niggas don't want to go to a gym. A lot of you niggas don't want to improve your health. A lot of you niggas don't want to travel the world and be a worldly man. A lot of you niggas want to dwell with an obsolescence. A lot of you niggas want to lay down in green pastures. See, nah. I'm that nigga who's walked through the shadow of the valley of death, and I shall do what? We got 7 people listening. I don't give a fuck if I got 7, 70, or 7,000 people listening to me. I love my audience participation. You're right. A lot of niggas can't even do a quick workout at home. Chick I'm talking to now is doing the workouts I gave her. I'm not worried about pulling a bad bitch. I'll build one. Okay? I'm not afraid to build a bad bitch. Guess what?
I'm back.
All right. Like I said, ABM, a lot of these niggas want to pull a bad bitch. I pull bad bitches. Chick, these former service member, 2 kids from her ex-husband. She had some issues with her body. I said, "Shorty, take my fucking workout regimen. I train champion wrestlers, champion jiu-jitsu players, champion boxers, champion MMA fighters. Take my workout program." You know what got her hooked on working out? Guess what she said? Guess what I told her? If I ain't getting, I can pull a bad bitch, but guess what I specialize in? I specialize in building them. Matter of fact, you're not even a bad bitch. If you want to hang around me, you're gonna be a badass lady. I'm not trying to build the next Cardi B. I'm trying to build the next fucking Felicia Rashad. If you want to hang around me in public, you got to be elegance incarnate. You got to be elegance exemplified. Whoa!
That E word, that's a lost art.
Exactly. I'm not what I used to be in the military. Don't worry about that. I'll make you what you are. You ever had a chick come from? I had a chick, same chick from North Carolina. She's from Miami. Live in North Carolina. She drove 4.5 hours to see yours truly. When was the last time you had a chick drive 4 or more hours come see you? You niggas better be glad and lucky. that I don't fucking charge our courses how to speak to chicks. Because I'll keep you from step 1 to 10. Step 1 is you. In the military, when you have your fucking medic patch, when you need to be patched up, that's for you. Because the theory is, and number 1 ain't right, you can't help 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay? See, here's the difference. What's up, Superfly Gamer? Whoa! She want to hang around me because she got to have a strong neck. You goddamn right. See, most black women ain't elegant. This is where I got to correct the audience for a minute. Most women ain't elegant because you don't force them to be. Some of my exes, I broke their fucking hearts. Partially because I was a rotten scoundrel. I'll admit it to you folks. At some point in my life, in my 20s and 30s, the only thing faithful to me was God and country. That's why I knew I couldn't be married at that age. Be happy with the nigga who tells you the truth. The first step of getting the women you want is you. Where's my scribe? Where's the goddamn scribe of the night? The first step of getting the women you want is you. You set the tone. You set the parameters. You set the testing. If you're not worldly enough, fit enough, intelligent enough, emotionally secure enough, oh, well, my ex, he supplies me with this. Even if it pisses you off, you don't show no emotion. First of all, chick, one of the deepest things my father taught me about women. You ready for this, ABM?
Let's go.
If you tell a woman to come here and another man across the room tell her to come here, you tell that woman go to that man because first of all, if I'm not strong enough to make you fucking come to me automatically, I'm not gonna make you make a hard decision. I'm gonna make a decision for you. Go to him. If I say come here and another nigga come here and you pause, go to that nigga. Number 2 rule of game is stop being afraid of losses. Is that some real shit?
Yeah.
The number 2 rule, All-Star G, stop being afraid of losses. If me and another man tell you to come here and you have to pause and decide, go to that nigga.
You don't have to fuck everything moving.
There's power. Number 3 game rule. There's power in resistance. There's power in resistance. Never be afraid of that shit. I don't know who to go to. Go to him. Willingly give that bitch to that nigga. Because guess what? You'd rather see you'd rather see it for yourself than to come home and invest in a bitch and you see that same nigga in your bed. There's nothing. Number 3 rule and step is there's power in resistance. Number 4 is a rule that a lot of black men fail on. Invest in yourself first. A lot of people are going to be like, that sounds contradictory. No, it doesn't. I'm going to tell you a quick line that proves me right. A man will lose a lot of money chasing women. No man ever lost women chasing money. End all be all line of that. Number 5, never be ashamed of having a roster. Last time I checked, the Ravens won a Super Bowl, won 2 Super Bowls having a roster. Lamar Jackson won 2 MVPs having a roster. Am I lying, ABM?
Facts. It's all about options. Remember, these bitches don't want you if you don't get bitches.
That's what it is.
So when they want to complain about your roster, you just understand that's cap.
That's Cat. You know why? If she really had a complaint about your roster, she'd have made effort to be the only one. Am I lying? Because if you think about it, I want you to learn this one lesson from your mama. Why you and daddy didn't get along? Because he's an asshole. So what did mama give you? Which is the number 6 rule. Asshole get the most pussies. Asshole gets the most pussy. Y'all can test this theory out and say if I'm wrong, please prove
Listen, they tell you this. Nice guys finish last.
it. Say it again.
They tell you this. I tell people all the time, like I got a joke about Future. I say I'm not really into Future's music, but I like what he stands for. And what he stands for is the sorry ass niggas that these bitches love.
Yeah, assholes get the most pussy.
You notice nobody says anything bad about him.
Mm-mm. I'm gonna tell you one lesson I learned. To get along, guy, I got disrespected. When I was the asshole, bitches made a point to see me. Yeah, I'm at the harbor. You're not gonna take me out? No, if you want to see me, come to the harbor. Even if I ain't see a bitch, guess what happened? Another bitch came. Another bitch came. Okay? Even the Bible tell you don't bury your talents. Am I lying? Tell me one man of means in the Bible that only had one wife. Oh, I'm gonna test your religion, Christian folk. Uh-oh. Tell me one great man in the Bible that had one wife. Here's the 7th rule. Your hobbies always outrank your chicks.
Play that GTA 6 proudly.
Your hobbies always outrank your chicks.
Who cares if she's mad? Play that fucking game. Fuck her.
Fuck her. Same thing my first sergeant said in basic training. Don't worry about your chick at home because you're going to be the same way you left her, freshly fucked. Your hobbies always outrank your chicks. You know why? Because when she knows you have some unmentionables, unbreakables, she's going to do with everything in her power to invest in you. I'm not a football fan. I'm going to go see these Ravens play. Guess what she's going to do? She's going to put on a fucking jersey, a hoodie, or a hat with the Ravens. And she's going to, you know what? Matter of fact, I'm going to tell you a personal thing. Shorty from North Carolina, the Army vet, not a football fan, right? And she's in a bike club. Well, she used to be in her female bike club, but she still associates with them, right? Not a football fan. Guess what color her nails, her toenails, and her fingernails were?
Purple.
Goddamn purple and black when she visited me. Oh, you're not a football fan? You're going to be a Ravens fan. But I don't like you're going to be a Ravens fan. What did I just establish, ABM? Speak to these niggas.
Hey, listen, it's good. It's good to have something that don't involves her.
And thank you for mentioning that shit. Because guess what? That's the number 8 rule. Always have activities that don't involve her. Because you know what
Because
you
she don't want you clinging on to her ass.
exactly.
That's why I say, man, don't listen. Don't be ashamed to play that game, man. Play that fucking game, man.
Play that fucking game. Guess what the
Who
fuck
cares the
she
fuck she mad? Who cares?
guess what the fuck she gonna do eventually? She gonna sit there in that bed, shut the fuck up, and she's gonna start interested on what the fuck you doing.
She'll be mad till she ain't mad no more.
And guess what, my man? Shout out to my man Josh, my man Chad. You know how many times we robbed the casino on Grand Theft Auto 5? And guess who was sitting next to Chad and Josh? They're women. Matter of fact, shout out to Chad. His woman said we did it so smooth one time that she kept a list of the time how quickly we robbed the fucking casino bank. And said, dude, y'all broke our record. Guess what happened to all my chicks? None of my chicks were interested in comic books. But guess what some of my most special memorabilia came from? Them going to comic book stores around the state to please me. I got a Superman watch that's rare. I got a Superman lunchbox that's rare. I got a Superman piggy bank that's rare. And those are about different X's. You know why? Because I have activities that don't revolve around them. That they were so interested in me to spend more time with me, they had to be invested in me. Number 9. And this number 9 is going to test a lot of you simps. Don't be afraid not to care. You want to go on that ABM? We building your channel, nigga.
Mm. That's deep. That's deep.
Don't be afraid not to care. You know why? Because a bitch is gonna talk her biggest shit. I could have been with some such, but you here with me.
Yeah.
Go, don't be afraid not to care.
Oh, you want to break up? Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Don't be afraid not to care. I don't give a fuck how much this shit hurts you. You better not show that. You better not show that bitch. Don't be afraid not to care. He didn't care about me. No, okay. As much as you want to hug that bitch and console her, sometimes you got to go the fuck upstairs. It's like, huh? Even if you got to go in your bathroom and cry, don't you show that bitch. The minute you show weakness, you lose ground. And guess what we don't do in the multifaceted Club of Kebulon faction? We don't fucking care. You make her always care. She's the emotional anchor, not you. You're indifferent. Because you know why? You should be able to go to a mall, let her shop. What if a nigga talk to her? Let him. Some of you niggas need to know how to fucking blend in the shadows and watch that bitch. Oh, yeah? You let that nigga get your number? I know how to go by this accordingly. Are we still going to fucking Roof Chris? Nah, we going to Fridays. Don't be afraid not to care. When she's upset, does she care?
Facts.
When
Is
she's
she
upset,
gonna care when she divorce you? Is
is,
she gonna care when she put you on child support?
is she gonna care when she take her kids away?
So why do you fucking care when she's mad about something?
Just walk away.
Gives a
Because
fuck.
you know what the great tester about if you walk away like you don't care? You see how much she does. If she's not crying, if she's not miserable, if her day is not upset that you walking away from her, you know where you stand, nigga. Should I give him number 10?
Go.
Number 10. Don't be afraid to ask about her body count and her last 3 boyfriends. Mm. You know why? You know what the fuck she's into. If you're not afraid to ask the hard questions up front, then you're going to learn the hard questions at the worst possible moment.
Yeah, that's a good point. Ask that shit early.
You know what Charles Faulkner do on dating apps? Or when I'm meeting a bitch, tell me about your last 3 boyfriends. How many bodies you got? Why? Why are you going to be a... Why? Because let's say I like you. Let me be the judge if I like you that much. Tell me all your flaws first. That way I can make a decision if I can deal with it. Well, what does she talk back? If she don't talk back like my last ones, but she talk back because she's inquisitive, that's a difference. If she talk back to be rude and uncooperative, that's a difference between asking a question to get more clarification. Then two, if you ask her about her last fucking boyfriends, you get a better picture of her and what's her imprint. Because if you're not a thug nigga and the last 3 boyfriends are all felons, She's just a dummy. But I love her. You all right? She'd love you for circumstance. She'd love that nigga dirty drawers. All that money you giving her to pay the bills, she sent to another nigga's commissary.
You're
Oop.
you're just here because she's lonely at the moment, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You do not compete with that. You know you ain't the street nigga. You know you ain't the felon that she likes. Bro, give it up.
Should I tell him the old Baltimore club mix back in the 90s?
Go for it.
Find him, fuck him, and flee him.
And another rule, stop being afraid to not fuck them.
That's number fucking 11.
Classic mistake black men make all the fucking time. You feel like you gotta fuck every bitch. Well, I know this bitch trash, I'm gonna go ahead and fuck her though. I ain't gonna wife her. And you think you doing something when you say that. I ain't gonna wife, bro. Sometimes it's best just to walk away from these hoes. That's a
And
waste of time.
and I'm gonna tell you 2 points of that. I'm gonna tell you, you don't mind if I put a little expertise on that shit, do you?
Go for it.
This is what I learned. Add on to that fucking 11th rule. Never be afraid to restrict dick. Because number one, you really find out about a bitch when you got her hot and heavy and you just walk out. Because you find out 2 things. Is she really feeling you? Or she treats you like a clown? Because a bitch who's really feeling you, all right, I got to get up in the morning. Or, all right. Because if a bitch really feeling you, she gonna make sure you fucking her. To add on to that point, this is rule 11.5. Well, we'll make this 12. Because I can't shit on my man ABM. This is number 12. Always act aloof. Act like you not trying to fuck. Well, I'm sorry. You'll make that 12. We'll make that 13. Number 13. Act like you not trying to fuck. Because you really know how she feel about you when you're not trying to really go out. Even if you're dick harder than a fucking quantum physics equation in a fucking prison cell doing 25 years of life. Act like you're not trying to fuck. Because if a bitch really feeling you, she gonna do what she can to suck your dick. Act aloof. You know how much pussy I got from being aloof? Or acting like it? Oh, I don't, no, I'm just here to chill. No. Because if a bitch really want to fuck you and you in her house, how's she gonna dress? I'll give you 2. Should I give him 2 examples from the department?
Go for it.
The first example is she who will not be named. You know, I'm a big reciprocity guy. She bought me this slick ass Batman Superman shirt. I bought her these Wonder Woman fucking thigh high socks. When I came over her house, I came over there to chill with her. Guess what she wore? Them thigh high socks with a pair of coochie cutters with no drawers. When I was about to get up, when we were sitting on the couch, guess what she did? She pulled me into her and started kissing me. I'm acting aloof. Hey, let me get up. And guess what she did? She grabbed me by my wrist and my dick, and it was on. act aloof. That way you know how she really feels about you. Number two. The second example, her name starts with a W, who worked in the department. She's still there, like she will not be named. Guess what? I knew her because she was a pro wrestling fan like I am. When I hit her up to say, hey, can I stop by and see you? Guess what she answered the door in? A t-shirt and a smile. And the thing your boy, the Faulkner man, noticed when she went up the stairs, her cheeks were clapping like a live studio audience. So you already know what it is. Just act aloof. If she says you can sit on my bed, this is what you do. Lay back on that motherfucker. If she's feeling you, what's the next move she's going to do? She's going to lay on top of you. If she's not feeling you, she's not going to come, she's not going to invite you, number one, in the first place. Or if she does invite you, she's going to make sure she has pants on. So you know where you stand. Just saying. What's number 14, ABM?
I think we might have covered everything, man.
I think I might think of a number 14. Oh, number 14. Don't get upset if she's calling a nigga in your presence. Or if she's having a conversation with another nigga in your presence. And this is not your girlfriend. This is when you first meet her. You know why? Because she's testing to see how you feel about her. A lot of people fucked up about it. You know the counteract to that. Get on your phone and call somebody, nigga.
What was that, 14?
That's 14. Am I lying?
Nah, and I got 15.
Go ahead with 15, my nigga.
Never do for them what they won't do for you.
Hold up. That you
And
know,
in other words, set clear boundaries.
you know what? This is for you.
Niggas should be writing this. I ain't.
Now, what we say at ABM, niggas should be writing this down.
Yeah, niggas should be writing this down. This sounds like a good book.
Hey, ABM, what you say?
Don't do for them what they won't do for you.
ABM, you still there?
Can you hear me? You can't hear me?
Set clear boundaries, number 15. I'm going to tell you why. And shout out to ABM for saying this shit. You still there? Can't hear you. Hold on, let me get it. Let me go back in and out. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Go in about that set clear boundary shit, yo.
Women love double standards. That's the problem. Women love to play that game. Oh, I don't give head, but they want you to eat them out. You
Mm-hmm.
supposed to give them money, but giving you money is a crime, or damn near a crime or some shit. Don't do for them what they won't do for you. Period. She
Uh,
calling you, asking you for lunch money, and I ain't need no petty nigga like that. I ain't got a problem cash apping you $20 to get you a sandwich. Go to Burger King or something.
yeah.
But it just ask her. Just ask her that on the humble. Hey, would you ever send me a couple dollars if I needed it? If the answer is no, you should be done with that bitch right then and there. Because remember, a couple rules prior, it was don't be afraid to not fuck her. Cut,
And guess,
cut, get in the habit of cutting bitches off quickly.
mm-hmm.
You don't get your way, you just saw a red flag, cut her the fuck off, dude.
I'm gonna tell you what's the ultimate shit, right? A lot of you niggas are afraid of just saying to a bitch, "Yo, this shit ain't working out." What number were you on? 17?
I thought it was 15.
15? Oh, 15. Do only what she does for you. The 16, that clear boundary. Okay, 17. 17. Prioritize goals and money over her. If she's not going to call out sick for you, don't you call out sick for her. Your money and your goals, your college outranks her.
Your bills, your bank account.
Don't be afraid to say sorry. I can't afford it. Thank me for this shit later.
Because they're gonna gaslight you. Oh, you broke niggas. Yeah, okay. I'll be that.
There's no every time unless she does it for you. I'll give you a good example. If Shorty from North Carolina comes up 4.5 hours to visit me, cook for me, fuck me, do a lot of shit for me, I could take a Sunday off for her. You know why? Because she risked a lot more for me. See what I'm saying? Does that make sense, ABM?
Yes.
She's cooking. She's coming 4.5 hours away. Okay, I could take off the Sunday for you. Which goes into number 18. To test a bitch, don't directly ask for anything, just mention it. Damn, I just got finished paying my bills. I'm at work. I didn't even pack my lunch today. If you saying that, what should she automatically do, ABM?
She should be either cash apping you or she should be bringing you a lunch.
Guess what Shorty in North Carolina did 3 times? Cash at me the money for lunch. So what does that tell you?
That she likes you. Oh, what rule we on?
That's 18.
Okay, 19. Glad you said that. 19. And remember this. Women do not talk that money shit when they like you.
Mm-hmm.
They only talk that money shit when they don't like you. You talking to a chick and she's talking all this, you got to give me this and do this and that for me. She's saying that shit to you because she don't like you.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just fishing. She knows she don't got niggas like that, but she's fishing. She's throwing that line out there just to see if you're going to bite.
I'm gonna
When
add.
women like you, they don't talk about money.
I'm gonna add on to that one with number 20. If she doesn't break your rule, if she doesn't break her rules for you, you don't break your rules for her. Mm. Niggas need to tell ABM. You can say it better than me. Niggas need to write this shit down. Because the next time you hear this shit, it's gonna be on Patreon. Okay, it's gonna be on Patreon, my nigga. Number 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 20. If she doesn't break her rules for you, you don't break your rules for her. Number 21. Because you know some of us are past the age of 35 and 40. These are for the older guys. If she has more than one baby daddy and she does not marry either one of them, you don't take her seriously. The only woman you take seriously is a bitch who actually was married. Because that said, she was willing to take a commitment for better or worse at some point in her life. Put in parentheses for older niggas, if she never married and she has more than one baby daddy, don't take her seriously. Especially if she had more than one baby daddy and she had more than one kid by the baby daddy and never married. That's not 21. I mean, if y'all niggas got a problem with these rules, y'all speak now or forever hold your motherfucking peace.
I'll do you one better. Go ahead and break those rules and see what happens.
Matter of fact, I'm glad you said that. Number 21. Don't be afraid to break her rules and you know where you stand. Well, that's let me see, number 22. Break her rules purposely and see where you stand. I know niggas be like, don't that match? No, 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 no. These are different rules for different parts of your life. Because, first of all, if you're 22 and she's never been married, don't take her seriously. If you're 22 and she's 22 and she has a kid, don't take her seriously. But if she's 22 and she was married at 18 and it didn't work out at 22, 23, at least she made a commitment under God and country. But that's really for older men because guess what? You're probably going to meet her when she's older if she's divorced. And the reason why I say never be afraid where you stand, because it goes back to the other ones. A bitch will break their rules for the nigga she like. But if you break her rules, you see how much she likes you. See how all these rules are interconnected? Uh-oh. Super Game Fly said Number 23. What you think about this, ABM?
Oh, that's the gospel.
That's the. You know what? You might not have donated. I don't know if you did because I ain't checked my cash yet. But should we invoke the power? Should we invoke
Go
the power?
for it. Go for it.
By the power of Grayskull.
That shit was so smoky and so powerful. One more time. I say one more time for that shit.
By the power of Grayskull.
This is the cardinal rule right here. This is what my father and my mother told me. They call that the joy rule, by the way, the joy rule. I want everybody listening to the sound of my voice live and recorded. Your house is your power.
Uh-huh.
What was the one place that He-Man always protected was Castle Grayskull. What was the one place that the Thundercats defended with their lives? Cat's Lair. What was the one place G.I. Joe protected? Home base. Joe headquarters. When you have the house, you make the rules. Should I say that again for the niggas in the back? When you have the house, you make the rules. What good is a kingdom, a king without a kingdom? There's a folly in that shit. There's a great folly in a king without a kingdom. How can you call yourself a king when you're wallowing in obsolescence in a queendom?
In the old days, they used to say a man's home is his castle.
What what defense do you have against your enemy, against a woman, when you have the ability to put her out?
There's a special feeling you get when you see a woman sitting on a suitcase waiting for her ride.
One of the most powerful moments I had. Should I tell the story?
Go for it, man.
It's my channel. I do what I want. I'm a big boy now. This is with Sandre. I can name names. It's been years. Sandre had excellent pussy. We were together for 2.5 years. Sandre pissed me off so much, and the Padawans were there. My godson, my son was little. The Padawans were in high school. As you know, I was everybody's dad, like my dad. To this day, the Padawans damn near worship the ground I walked on when they saw me do this move. She said something disrespectful in front of young men. Which is going to be rule 24, the Kobe rule. Don't ever let a woman disrespect you in front of company, which is the Kobe rule. Hold on for that one, because the story gets even better. She had clothes in the washing machine. I stopped the wash machine when them bitches was soapy. Put them in a bag. Told the bitch get the fuck out of my house when she disrespected me in front of company, which was the Padawans, because they were in the living room playing the game. We were chilling in my room. Get out. 20 minutes later, I called another bitch over. Do you know what they said after that morning? Them motherfuckers saw me that morning with the other bitch while the other bitch was asleep when I put Sandre out. Do you know them niggas had the audacity, the fucking audacity, to literally go on bended knee and bow before me? They said we heard it, but that's the first time we seen it. That a man put a bitch out and get another bitch here quicker than dominoes. How powerful is that, ABM?
That's a major flex.
Major flex. Should I evoke the power again?
Go for it.
By the power of Grayskull.
Do you know I changed the mentality of those young men with that one move? Rule 24, do not allow her to disrespect you in company.
Mm.
She gotta go. I don't care how much love I got you. You disrespect me in company, you gotta go. You gotta go. See, a lot of niggas don't have the balls to make that move. Rule. Your time is money. Your money is power, and your power can be finite. Meaning, you make $35 an hour, and that gives you $7.50 minimum wage worth of effort. Go to work, which goes into Rule 26. Rule 6 is the fucking LGBT. Y'all niggas ain't shit. 25, your money, your time is money, and your money is power. You don't give power up to nobody.
Mm. In other words, cash rules everything around me.
Cream, get the dollar bill, y'all.
Once again, 90s rap.
Rule 26. Mm-mm. Rule 26.
Hold on, what we on? 26 or 27?
Well, this is going to be 26 next. If you got a rule, go ahead for 26. Go ahead.
Well, it's what you said. Rule number 26, and this is your quote. Either I lead or I leave.
Rule 26. Damn, you been following me that damn long? Everybody loved that shit, boy. That was
Hey,
one of my
listen,
that was one of my
li-
hot quotes.
listen. Chairman Mao said it. The sky can't have two suns.
Mm, mm.
Somebody got to be a fucking leader, and somebody got to be the follower.
That's one of my hottest shows. Shout out to AL. I can't wait till you get back with it, bro. One of the realest fucking shit. Y'all need to go to my archives because I spoke some. That's how
That's one of
ABM was born.
that's some real shit right there.
That's probably one of the shows ABM became a fucking real follower. When I said that shit, either I lead or I leave. Your Bible said no man can serve two masters. Listen, there ain't no two commanders in the unit. Even God himself said there will be no other God before me. And where I lay my head, I am God Almighty. You know what I told the Padawans who I took care of and my son, my godsons, my nephew? I am your God in this bitch. This ain't a rule just for women. This is rules for your children. This is rules for the children you take care of who are not biologically yours. I am
Mm-hmm.
God. I should be respected. I'm not asking you to do anything illegal, immoral, and just plain old simple wrong. If I say do the dishes, do the goddamn dishes without fucking complaining. I should ask you to do shit in my house when I'm paying the bills, when I'm taking up the shit you don't see. You do it.
And the same thing goes for that baby mama that you're courting. That's my fucking kid now, bitch. You want me?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't none of this shit of, oh, whoa, that's my kid. That ain't your kid. You can't say that. Don't do that. Fuck that.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm a
Either
challenge.
I lead or I leave.
Because I challenge a woman on this one. If you want to get married to me, and this people may say, "Oh, that sounds like a simp shit." No, no, no. This is a boss move. Because guess who the boss of bosses is right now? What's the quarterback who married Sierra? Russell Wilson. This is a boss move. If you marry me, all your kids take my last name. That shuts a lot of shit down, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna tell you what, you'll see how serious she is, isn't she? Because guess what? You just put her on timeout. Because if you're serious about me, there's two options you have. You want to marry me? You want me to propose to you? You have two options. Either every kid of yours get my last name in this house, or you give them all to your father. And we start new.
Facts.
We'll be the visiting parents. We'll split up half the year.
Because it is way too much of that shit in the black community.
Either two things. If anybody lives in my house, my last name rules.
Way too much of that shit.
Either I lead or I leave. That's it.
Rule 27. I'm not a fucking partner.
Speak
We're
for
not running a business. This ain't a bed and breakfast in this motherfucker.
this ain't
It's
an
not a law
Airbnb.
firm.
This ain't an Airbnb.
Okay?
Even when you have a partner to live,
I'm a boyfriend, fiance, or husband.
nothing else.
I'm not a fucking partner. Partner is what gays used to use to describe their relationships.
And we ain't fucking same sex.
And somehow straight people adopted that bullshit. No, I'm not a fucking partner.
I'm either your man.
Husband is a title. I fucking earned it. When I went and bought the fucking ring, when I proposed to your black ass, when I took my vows, I earned that shit. You don't want to respect the title? Then don't fucking marry me.
Guess what? As
Oh,
much
and And hold on, Charles. Let me the rule 27B. I don't do hyphens.
My nigga. Can I jump on that shit?
You want to keep your name? Don't fucking marry me.
Can I jump on that shit real quick? Tag me in.
Please do.
Hot tag. Bitch. Bitch Stan Henson style. Boom! Number one. When you marry me, it's the fucking mob. You're not halfway in, you wholly in. We don't do this. Go back. Rugged Ronnie Garvin, sharpshooter. He used the sharpshooter before Bret Hart, by the way. We don't do this halfway shit. 1 foot in, 1 foot out. When I was in the army, I was all in. When I went to the police department, I was all in. When I was on a wrestling team, I was all in. We don't do no halfway bullshit. You do your job to the best of your ability and fully. My goddamn cat carries my last name. So what the fuck you think I'm gonna do with my wife? I'm gonna say that again. My cat carries my last name. What the fuck you think I'm gonna do with my wife?
Because I hate this shit when I hear black women talk about their name like like you're some sort of celebrity or some shit. Like, bitch, you're nobody. What the fuck does your name? Your name don't hold no weight. You don't even like your fucking daddy. You don't even talk to him. They're so afraid to do traditional shit. This is what I was talking about, the whole partner thing. I'm not a fucking partner, and I'm not doing fucking hyphens.
Nope. Won't
You
do
don't
that.
want to call me a husband? Hey, I won't call you a fucking wife. You don't want to drop that last name of yours and take my name? Hey, we don't have to get fucking married.
You don't know how many women said this. I want to respect my father's name. Shout out to Namer. And Namer is from Eritrea. He said it best. You want to argue your father? Bring him healthy, intelligent grandchildren.
Honor your father's last name, bitch. Are you serious?
No, no, no.
Are you a virgin?
Number
You're past the point of honoring daddy.
number one, every holy book from the Torah to the Bible to the Quran, even some of your Eastern and African religions said when you marry a man, you start anew. I'm your new start, bitch. First of all, let's go back to that partnership shit. I am the Frankie Beverly of this maze. Does that make sense? ABM, who was Frankie Beverly?
The lead singer.
Of what?
It was a duo or a group. I can't remember.
It was a group, a band and a group called
Yeah,
Maze. What was the
yeah.
title of that song? Maze featuring who? Who was the featured act of Maze?
Frankie Beverly.
When we talk about Maze, who do we think of?
Frankie fucking Beverly.
There's no Maze without who?
Frankie fucking Beverly.
That's how we carry it. That mother, shout out to Art New Style who put those pictures, who drew those pictures of that man on my wall right now. There ain't no before I let go, while I'm alone, happy feelings. We are one. Feel that you're feeling without who? Goddamn Frankie Beverly. Oh, well, there's a lot of teams. There ain't no Fantastic Four without Mr. Fantastic. There ain't no X-Men without Charles Xavier, are there?
Facts.
So if comic book teams are named after the lead motherfucker. My marriage has to be named by the lead motherfucker. What number we on? 29? 29. Mm-mm-mm. I gotta think of a good one because we've been putting up some bangers. 29. When you get married or a chick moves in with you, you don't move in with her. There should always be one seat in the house that nobody sits but you.
That's old school. That's old school shit. Niggas don't know about that.
From ever since I got a house, every bitch, every Padawan, every girlfriend, my parents asked permission to sit in my special seat. Of course, I'll let my mother and father sit there. How much respect is it if your parents ask to sit in your seat that you have in your house? When you get a house, there's one special seat. Nobody sits but you.
And that speaks for the Thanksgiving dinners and the Christmas dinners also. I sit at the head of the fucking table.
What does the Bible say? There is no other God, what? Before me.
Don't ever ask me to get in the back seat for your fucking mother.
Because you might end up in the back seat for mine.
This is old school shit.
We
It's like Roman Reigns, the head of the table.
acknowledge me.
You got that dining room table? The man sits at the head of the table. I paid for this fucking dinner.
I am the motherfucker that risked his life to protect this house. If
I am like Roman Reigns. I am the head of the fucking table.
which is
I dropped $400 in Safeway on this shit.
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm old school with that shit.
There's
Grown ups at the dining room table, then you got the kiddie table over there. That's where the fucking kids sit. Don't have your fucking kids at the table. Get the fuck up, get out the way.
your kids got a separate table we built for them.
And I sit at the fucking head.
Number one. This is number 30. Number 30. And this is some old school shit too. If you go to a cookout, a family event, Thanksgiving, Christmas, I don't give a fuck where it is. If she doesn't fix your plate, you drop her. Because guess what? She's looking for you to fucking change her tire in the middle of the rain or snow, right?
Facts. And especially if it's somebody else's fucking house. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a bad look.
Bad look.
Like
Because
you drag me to your friend's cookout. This your fucking friend. It ain't my friend. The least you can do is fix me a plate. I didn't even want to fucking come.
and this goes into number 31. If you come home after working 8, 12, 16, 20 hours, and there ain't no plate in the microwave or refrigerator for you to heat up, we're done. We're done.
And men don't ask for much. It could be a sandwich.
A sandwich, a sub.
You can't do that. Yeah, we done.
Which goes into Rule 32. And this might be one of the most important rules. All Stars G. Okay, we'll keep that in number 30. Number 31. You ready for this, All Star G and Cass? If she can't explain to you while you're in the process of dating, what do you get for the cost of your life? Don't deal with her. Y'all niggas need a cash app for this shit, man. We giving y'all some solid game. Two mid 40 motherfuckers giving y'all solid game.
This shit needs to be in a book and passed out at high schools all across this country.
Why do you think? What do we call this? What do we call this? Part 1 of the Gospel of St. Falk. Y'all thought I was joking St. Faulkner shit. This is the gospel.
I'm gonna play this shit back this weekend and I'm gonna type this shit up.
Please send me a copy. Text me a copy of this shit.
Straight up.
Because I'm telling y'all. And this goes back into my chronicles, which I need to read. I need to do a live stream. Niggas, y'all might get me tomorrow live streaming this shit early. Because I'm gonna go back into this rule. Number 32. And I want y'all to hear me clearly on this shit, live and fucking recorded. The first rule of protection is obedience.
And like I always say, every time you say that, Charles, even the fucking president has to listen to the Secret Service.
Exactly.
Even the president has protocols that he has to listen to when it's the Secret Service. Go back and look at Trump when he damn near got his head blown off. Look how sloppy and botched that shit was.
No, nigga, go in. Go in. They don't hear you though.
Even the fucking president of the United States, even he has a time when he has to shut the fuck up and listen. If she can't shut the fuck up and listen, get out of there. Either I lead or I leave. You want my protection? Then you have to give obedience. That's too much to ask for? Protect your fucking self. Simple as that.
Last time I checked, I went to several schools on protection. There's no bitch that outrank me when it comes to this shit. Matter of fact, last time I checked in the state of Maryland, you know what one security fucking firm told me? They elbowed me and said, your background, you're one of the highest ranking motherfuckers in the world of protection. Cree Summer is making Marvel money now. Not only from her voiceovers from 500 plus cartoons and counting, being Freddy from fucking getting the checks from Different World as Freddy. You do know she was in Ironheart as well, making Marvel money. When her and Rachel True moved, guess who they listened to?
Hey, look, man, my battery dying. I'm about to get out of here, call it a night.
Appreciate you. Put your link in there so people can subscribe to your channel.
It's in there, man.
But if you motherfuckers don't subscribe to Angry Black Man, you don't know what you're missing. If you think I'm raw, this motherfucker going Monday Night Raw. Woo! Always a pleasure, man.
All right, man. Y'all take it easy. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, peace. All Star G. I might need you to go to the comment section and put all these rules in there, or to get you got my email, right? It's up there in the ticker. Charles Faulkner Jr. 1224 at yahoo.com. Send that shit to me. Listen, folks. This is the first segment of the Gospels of St. Faulk. I need everybody. I need to see 11 motherfuckers say woo if you want me to do a part 2. I'm waiting. And those listening to the recorded, go in the comment section and tell me what you think. This live stream right here, I need people who listen to the live and recorded. Hit me up and tell me what you think about what we put up here. Tell me if I'm wrong or right. Which we know any red-blooded American male know that I'm right. Now, I need to see 11 to 12 motherfuckers to say, yo, we need that part 2. I need to see 12 motherfucking voices to say we need part 2. I am Waffles, the only one, I guess. So I guess part 2 isn't needed, huh? Only seeing 3 motherfuckers. No participation. Come on, folks. Let me know if you want a part 2, because shit, I'll just talk about comic books next time I come up on live or something. I think this is one of the fire streams I had in a minute. But then again, most of my streams are fire anyway, so who can tell? But guess what? Even if they sleeping, I appreciate them still. God damn. Inhale this cigar smoke. God damn. That's some good shit. See, one thing I learned about religion that every man should carry. Even God admitted that he was a jealous God. If you think this stream was fire, put a woo and some fire after it and tell me what you think. Because I think with me and AB shooting out, and this is off the top of our brains, I think we said some fire shit. All Star G, you describe it tonight. Thank you very much for your efforts and support. You're the subscriber tonight. Here's my email. Once you get all this shit compiled, please let me know, and I'm gonna put it up there in my community tab. Because I always said the first rule of protection is obedience. Everything falls when obedience fails. Okay? So next time, hold out for that gospel of St. Faulkner part 2. Tired of these damn hiccups. And we out.
Woo!